investigator came to visit us, and we like hung out. Me, like Walker and Rom and him hung out for a bit while Evian and Amari did work in the background, and Amari kept trying to sneak away and get out of work, and the fucking agent called him a bitch.
Nice.
So that's a good summary. Also, he's level 5 with 18 hit points.
There you go.
That's wow.
The wizard
just
has
like
more
fire.
HP
With
than
a
him.
D8 hit
the
die.
wizard fucking has more HP than him.
With a D8 hit die.
Simon rolls very good HP. Simon also has a fuck ton more constitution.
Imagine not having had your HP reduced at some point.
It's nice.
Feels bad.
That's quite
being
nice.
smart.
Feels very bad.
Look at me, I'm from a different plane. Shut up, Hannah. Think you're fucking better than us.
I mean, if there's one person here I feel like is from a different plane, it's Hannah.
That's literally what I just said.
Oh, why does Alex have a fan blowing in her microphone?
Oh, well, everyone has to replace
was
an
the thing.
aspect of Mitch, so I have to be really sweaty.
I'll be the goblin this episode.
I will take the form of Diet Pepsi.
No, he doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah, no,
He's not.
Well, no, I'm the evil that he expelled. Come back.
He's 110 days without it.
He shit out his evil 110 days ago.
Because
And
we
now
bullied
Now
him
it has
so much.
returned.
Yeah, we bullied him until he stopped.
Well, listen,
Basically.
sometimes your friends, you know, they need a little.
They need that hard love.
Tough love,
I'm
bro.
sorry, I take it back.
Y'all remember when Ishri stole Evian's blood to kill Beholder with?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Pretty funny.
Crazy.
And then Evian tried to slap her, but it didn't work.
Can't slap Ishri.
Ugh.
She's too twunk for that.
I don't
Is there
know
a word
White.
for that?
What, female
twunk,
twunk?
but a female?
I think it applies.
Alright, well, I was gonna start the session, but now I gotta Google that real quick.
I'm pretty sure thick would be the equivalent.
Yeah,
what
but
is
that
the
doesn't
lesbian
have
female
That doesn't have the same energy.
apparently, apparently it's butch and lipsticks.
No, also not
Lipstick?
the same.
Yeah, a lipstick lesbian is like a really feminine lesbian, I think.
Oh, thank God we have Alex here.
I've actually heard that term before.
Alex, what is a chapstick then?
I don't know that one.
Is that
Okay.
like a female Chad?
Th-
Would you call that a Barbara? Not like.
no, a female Chad
Not
is
Sam
a
Barbara.
female Chad is apparently a stud.
What?
I mean, I
Whoa,
feel like
it has to be
the
a name.
phrase
I thought it was a
Chad
Karen.
kind of Jesus,
That's true.
transcends
Oh,
gender.
I think it
Chadette.
does.
Shut it.
Like dude, right? Dude is a gender neutral.
Yeah, but it does. It doesn't have the same energy Chad does because Chad.
It doesn't, of course it doesn't, but it has the same quality of.
I disagree with that.
The transcendent
Because
quality.
Chad is like a specimen, you know.
Right,
They're
they have
dude is
different
just-
meanings, but
a
they,
dude
but
is
they
just
both
Jim
can
on the
apply
street,
to
you know?
women and men, is what I'm saying.
Chad is the energy you bring to the table more than
Maybe
anything else, I'd say.
maybe a Stella. I'm not really.
No.
Stella.
I have a
False
fucking.
name.
I have like an elderly friend named Estella.
In the weird titty game that Alex Vance play, I played a character called Stella.
I do
Oh,
remember.
I'm now
Estella being gift.
googling sorority girl names. Oh, Becky.
No.
No.
Jennifer?
It's funny though.
Hey,
I have to do my-
actually, Alex, can you do your best Becky impression for us real quick?
No.
Just to make sure everyone knows, Alex has a perfect spot-on Valley Girl voice and
No,
impression.
it's not.
It
That
is
doesn't surprise me.
100% 80s Valley Girl villain.
And
It
Ben
is
has an
just
excellent
perfect.
80s gangster voice. Have him do it.
So,
Wait, who has an 80s gangster voice?
Ben does. Robert Wall does.
Who's
but no,
that?
I just wanted to make sure everyone knew that before we started. Alex, would you grace us with the presence of your perfect voice?
Am I gonna have to do my fucking slapping history joke again?
How much will you pay me?
I'll pay you
let
a
me
single
find out
compliment.
how much
Of
did
your choice.
2,912 crosses. That's how much I've already paid you.
That doesn't count.
Okay, Alex, I'll pay you one compliment of Nick's choosing.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but I'm a fan of it.
That's a pretty good deal, I think.
Complimenting her?
It is or it isn't.
It's a compliment of Nick's
If
choosing.
Nick's saying saying some words about Alex, and I'll reiterate it.
Oh, I was assuming it was Nick saying words about anybody that you'd reiterate.
No, it has to be about Alex.
Oh.
All right.
Last
Alex, I'll
chance,
pay
Alex,
you.
last
Opportunity
chance.
to get a compliment. from
Okay,
someone.
Alex, I'll pay you in a compliment to Nick of Kim's choosing.
What?
It's getting more complex.
Alex?
But only with Ben's permission.
Why am I being involved in this?
Because we're 15 minutes late.
I fucking hate Mitch!
Alex, can you please?
Is that Mr. Krabs?
Alex?
Holy, my boy!
Do it. You got a good deal here. A compliment to Nick of Kim's choosing with my permission. That's a deal.
That's a deal.
Do it for Nick.
I'm not sure that's a deal.
Do it for Nick.
Hey,
Nick deserves this, Alex. Come on.
What do you what do you want me to say? You have to give me like the text to read or something.
Hey, everybody. How are we doing today?
I have a really important question, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
How is
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll write out a script.
Okay. Continue, Mitch.
All right.
Mitchell.
How zoomed in is everyone's Discord?
Not?
Not very.
Send me screenshots. I want to see. Put them in Hannah's.
Yeah, that's what you gotta say, Alex.
My
That's what
what?
you gotta say.
My what? You can talk about it?
How
Gonna fight
zoomed
about it?
in are all the Discords.
Here, since you're a big curious boy, Mitchell, I'll give you mine.
Why is it so small?
I usually keep
You're
it
late,
on a
Mitch.
small
You're
tab.
getting 8.
Oh, there you go.
Hello. Do you like my image, Mitchell?
It kind of scares me.
Why?
I don't know.
What is this? Why are we posting
I
your
was confused
screenshot?
about how
Let's talk.
zoomed in everyone's Discord.
All
was.
right, Alex, please. I want to start.
Okay, hold on. I was doing the fucking.
Your script is in front of you. Go ahead.
Why do you have to put me on the spot? I don't like it.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I can't do it when everybody's listening.
Okay,
You
here.
want to go leave the bathroom so you have a moment?
Everyone deafen.
She's shy. She's so shy. Yeah, everyone.
Fucking
Okay, hold on,
Alex.
hold on.
Oh.
Everyone but
Hold
Alex
on.
mute. Alex mute.
No.
What's she trying to do?
Just leave her.
Fuck off, Mitch. Mute yourself. This is important, Mitch.
I'm trying. Hey everybody, how are we doing today? Why the fuck is Kim here?
It's so good.
It's
It's
not good.
so good.
All right,
It's not
Kim.
good.
What's the
All right,
compliment?
Kim.
What's the compliment I have to pay Nick?
Oh, what? Oh gosh.
Oh, Tommy has a nice ass.
I gotta pay the lady.
Oh my
No,
god.
please don't do that. I don't
Kim,
want-
you have a great power here. Use it for the evil I know you can. Be the esteemed
What if I
bird
don't
that
want
I know
to?
you are.
Okay, I mean, I'll take.
I don't want to be indebted to Alex. Kim, please.
Drag Landon here. Drag Landon in here.
Okay.
Do you have any suggestions, Mitchell?
Oh, yeah,
you seem
of
to
course
have
I do. Did you not
suggestions.
just hear what I said?
No, I didn't.
Tell me he has a nice ass.
Oh no, I don't want to say
I
that one.
object.
No. You tell that to William.
Yeah,
and
no.
will
William
tell
has
me.
to say. Tell
You don't have to say.
I got it.
You
I
don't
got
have
it.
to say.
William-
Tell William that Nick sounds like a guy who has an above average penis.
Whoa!
I don't like any of this.
He sounds like a shower, not a grower.
Oh my god.
Why does William sound like a frog when he laughs?
Oh,
I'm trying to breathe. I'm trying to breathe while laughing in a virtual state of laugh.
Oh, come on, Kim.
Kim just wants me to be indebted to Alex
Okay.
forever, I guess.
no.
We
Oh
can't
my
have
God.
that.
If this
Well,
is a
well,
I thought you were
genuine
doing it
Lord,
improv,
fucking
Kim.
Lord Dragon
You-
Grandpa.
You can tell him that he has a very nice roleplay voice. There you go.
Oh my god.
It
Nick,
does
do I have
require
your
my
permission?
permission.
Then do I have your
does.
permission?
Is that really what you want, Kim?
Yes.
That's really what you want. Look
Yep.
deep in your soul.
Out of everything you could hear William say out loud,
To Nick.
I don't want to say any of those
you could have
things.
such good blackmail on William.
We're recording, so you get whatever you want on the
Think
fucking
of what
recording
you
for
could
him.
send to his parents.
This is parents?
Yeah,
Who's
it's blackmail.
William's parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he doesn't.
I guarantee you could make him say something that could get him kicked out.
Here's the thing: his daddy's here now, and her name is Alex.
Don't like that. Really do not like that.
Not a fan of that.
Can I get the fucking funny thing or not? Do we have permission, Ben?
If Kim really believes that is it, you may do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying.
Okay, Kim, one
Kind
more
of
time.
weak, but all right.
Yeah.
One more time, Kim.
He has a very nice roleplay voice.
Nick,
Or you can say you have.
Nick, when we're role playing, your voice really does it for me.
I hate you, William. Because I knew that you would do that. I was hoping that you wouldn't do some kind of erotica tone.
That wasn't erotic.
You didn't.
With
So I
each
appreciate
day
that.
in Verona, things seem to be getting more and more complicated for our intrepid heroes, ne'er-do-wells, and band of bumbling, successful, falling forward, failing up fools. But finally, as you guys began investigating a warehouse, you went to the Sun's Chosen, where, through a series of very unfortunate and dangerous events, were able to find a true ally with Captain Jameson Raymar, who gave you access to writs of absolute investigation, allowing you more power over the city, more power over yourselves, more ability to find these dangerous things and help you on your mission. With all consequences being paid back to the Sun's Chosen. But, in the meantime, you all spent some time relaxing and eventually meeting up with Sirius Lokar. And along with him and Ilmarion Naime, you guys had a nice day of enjoyable drinking well into the night at the Hint of Home, with various highlights throughout the night, including drunk Ishri learning to twerk on stage, and many other incredible, beautiful dances, and lots of outfits encouraged to all of you.
I believe at some point Owen and Walker shared a drink.
But this story will begin the next morning with varying levels of hangovers, happiness, and enjoyability. As you guys, some of you remembering, some of you maybe not, ending up back at your Airbnb-esque home in the Promise. It is the 38th day of the Division of Expanse, Lepta. I ask unto you all, as you slowly awaken with Lokar sleeping on the floor in your living room, passed out like nobody's business.
Did he like dig out one of the bedrolls and one of the packed pets?
No, he is sleeping on the floor.
Okay.
I will ask unto you all. As the morning sun rises on another day in Verona, a day filled with more hope and more capability than many before it, more joy and happiness than is normally expected of the days that have surrounded you. The question as always, Amari, Evian, Ishri, Owen, Rom, Simon, and Walker. What are you guys doing?
What are we doing?
Owen is up early, as he was at least one of the people who didn't get totally smashed the previous night, and he's got a hearty breakfast and of course tea prepared for the now 10 of us.
Well, Rom, I believe, was staying with Beal.
Okay, so there's 9 of us now.
8.
But he also, Owen would be sleeping, like if there's 2 beds in the room he and Walker shares, he gives his bed to Miles and sleeps on the ground with a bedroll or something like that.
Doesn't snuggle in like a body pillow.
It was one of those things where we were swapping back and forth between bed and floor. Or
I
the 2
don't know.
beds.
We never went over it, but
It's not important.
We could
The
assume.
answer is obvious.
We could
Walker's an
assume.
Walker's an experienced drinker. He's not going to be hungover this morning, but he is not the first to wake up.
Neither is
Celebration
Amari.
calls for a good sleep.
Ishi probably didn't get super drunk because she, pranked herself, and then she wanted to stay very sober for the dancing so she could remember it. Because dancing is best when you're really, really sober. Plus, she sleeps by the front door, and she wakes very easily, so she probably would have woken up as soon as someone else came down.
Does Ishri plan to teach the other embers how to twerk?
Oh, I imagine she, the entire night, was trying to get all of you to join her, and was probably incredibly disappointed when none of you did, because she thought it was, a nice cultural phenomenon that the rest of you were just ignoring. Stripper dancing.
It's a very important skill in certain aspects of life.
Walker's excuse was that he was too busy drinking. Establish that now.
So it sounds like Ishri is the first to awaken, with Lokar passed out on the floor. There is a cushion from one of the couches that he is laying on, but otherwise his pack is next to him and he is just passed out. His glasses are kind of like fallen a few feet away, half under the couch. It was a rough night, to say the least. Or some. You all slowly begin to awaken. Ishri, are you doing anything first and foremost, or?
Well, I think once Owen comes down and start cooking, that's when she'd probably wake up, so she'd probably help him.
Alright. Rick is down there as well, free to help with tea if Owen wants help doing that while he makes food.
Can I get a count of the other people who haven't spoken? Evian and Rom and Simon. What are they? What are they up to?
Evian is sleeping in as late as possible because he's a degenerate.
Is he? Did he get smashed in the night previous?
Yes.
Did he drink water? Is the question.
Yes.
Okay. And Rom.
Simon will also be sleeping in. He did get pretty hammered last night, I would say. You did drink water. But he would get probably around 10-ish, like sun. I don't know how you judge that. He would come downstairs, and depending on what's going on downstairs, did Owen prepare breakfast or just tea?
He's got the whole, as I said, a hearty breakfast.
Okay.
Gotta soak up all that alcohol
classic
you haven't
Veronin
pissed out yet.
breakfast.
And Simon would then grab a plate and then open his book, his cat book, and put it in the middle of the table.
Then what is a classic Veronin breakfast? A full Veronin, if you will.
A full Verona.
Oh my god.
Full,
I said Veronin.
It's probably going to be some sort of leftovers-esque stew, because there's very large feasts constantly, so probably a stew of, dark meat chicken, and then, it's the leftover stew type of thing, like a shepherd's pie.
So you got like extra potatoes.
Yeah,
and
it's a
fruit
shepherd's pie in a
veggies.
stew.
How much experience does Owen have cooking?
I think Owen's not a chef by any means, but he's got a lot of experience with like frontier cooking. So there's when he prepares breakfast, it's probably got that kind of like rustic charm to it. The simplicity of a well-cooked meal on the trail.
So it's like a nice leftover stew, though that's very rustic in nature.
Yes.
You should probably doing the same thing she would for any other time she's trying to learn something and just asking you a ton of questions about how you're cooking the entire time.
Is Nick is not a chef, but is like you can
Feel free to
spice
consult.
a stew, right? Like that's a thing you
Yeah.
can do.
You should.
Sometimes if you're making a big enough stew, you can put like an entire salt rock inside.
Yeah.
So, like,
If you
it
don't
also helps,
spice
like,
the stew, it just tastes like wet meat. So
yeah, if you, I imagine, like, we're well enough to do. I imagine we have some pepper as well.
Owen actually has, so it will be like spiced peppercorn stew.
Mm.
He has some peppercorn that he got a long time ago that I've
Oh
never
my
used.
god, that's right.
I
Oh,
imagine Owen's also the type to do like herbs and shit, right?
Oh yeah,
is it?
he's
is
got
it
a nice garnish of like
Oh.
fucking I
Thyme
don't
and
know.
rosemary.
Yeah, sure.
Toss a little bit of mint in there.
Gross.
It's
Well, I gotta-
Owen's chef's
It's
signature.
not
Everything
gross
has mint.
necessarily, It's just that's
I gotta cool down the heat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Did Rom say where she was?
Yeah, Rom would roll on up at a marginally reasonable hour.
Nice.
Probably head up to her room to wash her face and get a change of clothes before coming to have breakfast with the squad.
Right. And after a little while, you guys get your breakfast done. Your heads start to feel a little bit better, slowly getting more and more food in your stomach. What alcohol you haven't pissed out is finally getting absorbed, and you're really starting to feel more like yourselves. Lokar is still passed out.
Probably around the same time as Simon Walker would also be heading downstairs to sit with the others. Still got the old, just threw his shirt on, just sitting on the, threw an undershirt on, just sitting at the table eating whatever's left over.
Once breakfast is done being prepared, Owen will go back upstairs and he will, if Miles is awake, he'll kind of help him up and guide him downstairs and sit him down at the table and, make sure that he's like being included, for lack of a better phrase. Like he will address Miles every once in a while, ask him questions that he knows there will be no answer to, but do those kind of interaction things.
As expected, he goes through the motions, guiding him down. He walks down the stairs, still vaguely meekly, still his hands held as if still shackled. Sits down and eats on command, but does not seem to process what is being eaten, just that he is eating. There's no sense of enjoyment on his face, nothing like that.
I'm sad.
Imagine Walker finishes up his breakfast and looks to Owen. Have you considered what you... Walker kind of just glances to Miles. Not sure of how to finish the question in a sensitive manner.
Owen's probably like sitting next to Miles by this time, and he kind of looks up, and he looks between Miles and Walker, and he kind of sighs. We can't bring him with us. It's not safe.
Sounds about right to me.
Going to send a message to Fergus and ask if he'll take him.
Walker nods. Yeah, that does sound like the only real option. The only way to know that he's being taken care of.
Owen kind of like he nods and then he kind of like trails off into silence and then he sort of starts and he kind of looks around and he says, "Oh, where are my manners? Everyone, this is Miles." And he kind of like he makes like a little show of like introducing Miles to everyone. Like he's like oh, Miles, this is my friend Walker, met him in Dunrock, that kind of thing, and like again Owen knows that there's not there's unlikely to be any kind of response, but he is doing it nonetheless.
Does Ishri try to hug him?
That's a fantastic question. Unless he introduces her first, no. Because she'd see that no one else would.
Oh.
After breakfast, would perhaps Miles can come? We can all go for a walk to go grab. I need to go back to the Sun's Chosen and pick up the armor. We can go for a walk? Yes? Maybe? Before we do what we have to do today?
It might not be best for us to stick together at this point, especially if we want to conclude the investigation we started. We don't have much more time. Then 2 days, correct? Then?
I'm sorry?
Today and the next day is all we have left in the city? We are...
If we want to take the fast
yeah,
way,
if you're
right?
taking the short way, the fast way will take less time.
Yeah. It seems like everyone kind of wants to do the short way. Or the slow way.
Slow way? Then yeah, you got a couple days left at most.
If we're to take the safe route towards our... towards where we'll meet the boat. We'll want to leave in about 2 days. That's not much time to finish an investigation.
If you wanted to be on the safe side and not have to really kill yourselves on the road, you'd probably need to be on the road by, like, tomorrow night or Prozda morning. So, within 48 hours, you'd need to be on the road if you don't want to be killing yourselves for speed. So yeah.
So I can go grab the armor. Someone needs to wake up Lokar and talk to him, right? We weren't able to fill him in on everything. There were the entirety of the prophecies he wasn't able to get. And he needs to know those. Any information we can get, I guess.
I can do that. Unless you wish me to accompany you, Ishri.
I could always wait until right before we leave. Whatever information we gather, right, about the Red Band, we have to go back to the Sun's Chosen anyway. So I might as well wait until then.
I imagine Amari is still sleeping off his short stint of actual work.
I can go get him. And Ishri stands up to go grab Amari.
Owen snorts at that.
Walker considered stopping her, but well.
It's not a polite awakening. Basically, Ishri like grabs Amari by the shoulders.
No, Ishri, what are you doing? You can't just grab. No, I was sleeping.
How does Amari sleep, Mitch?
Like a baby.
I was gonna say, like after that, it sounds like he'd be sleeping like the dead.
Does he wear like night clothes? Does he also do the full pants, no shirt like Walker?
I mean, it's not in his inventory, but I assume he has like sleep clothes.
It makes sense.
Does he have a fucking funny nightcap?
He has the funny underwear that he sleeps in.
What?
What?
Do you mean a diaper?
Do you mean
I bought silk undies and an undershirt. That's what he sleeps in. He's just like, I'm not dressed.
Ishri gives 0 fucks about the fact that he's in his underwear, so.
Get dressed!
I thought you meant footy pajamas with the hole in the butt.
Ashley's chaps.
And then she brings him downstairs.
Like over her shoulder?
She will care. I mean, if she has to.
He's like trying to get dressed, and Ishri just keeps dragging him out, and he's like,
Yeah, Ishri doesn't give him a chance to get dressed. She just grabs him in his underwear.
That's pretty funny.
"No, Ishri,
Funny.
this isn't right. I have rights."
Oh my god.
During all this commotion, Sam finishes up his breakfast and will start ritual casting detect magic.
You know Ishri could do that on command, right?
Yeah, but Simon,
Listen, he's a
has an
big boy,
agenda.
he's a big man, he
Simon's,
needs to prove
yeah,
that he
Simon's a
can do
big boy. He has an agenda today.
He's got a
There's
big
things he
boy,
has
big
wants
man
to do.
book, big man book.
Yeah, big man hand, the big man book.
book. Yeah, big, yeah.
Small
big
hands,
book.
small hands, big man book.
I do
Go
imagine
for-
Simon has, below average size hands. Not small hands.
I mean, 14
Well,
Constitution.
You
He's
take
probably
that
got
back,
pretty
you
good
little
hands.
fucking
we
bitch.
need the list after
Constitution.
during After Dark. We need the list of smallest to biggest hands.
Yeah, we need to go with smallest. to
Constitution
biggest
is the
hands.
size of your hands. Amari's hands are like little tiny baby hands.
Amari's hands are like 3 inches long.
They're like the little tiny baby hands you can put on your fingers.
Oh.
But Simon will start ritual casting detect magic. For context, then he is checking to see if the alarm is still around the house.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, once you get done, there is still that feeling of the arcane energy that is familiar to you.
Can I see if I can? I don't even know what alarm really does. Do they set it for a specific type of trigger? Or...
Give
Yeah,
me
that's how alarm
an
works,
Arcana check. Yep. Yeah. So the idea is it's set so anytime certain things cross the threshold, it will go off and essentially tell whoever cast it that something has went through the threshold.
Anything else?
Or in
Because it's all the
specific
way around, so I
entered the
know.
area.
Okay. Oh, it's so specifically for entering.
Entering or through the threshold.
It could be like
either
crossing
way.
a threshold type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know if there's like if I can determine it more or whatever.
But no, other than that, like, that sometimes alarm makes an audible noise, sometimes it doesn't. You don't hear like a jingle every time you walk in your house, so you presume whoever cast it is getting a notification themselves.
Or no, we knew it was. We knew because we didn't.
But are you going anywhere else with that, Simon or Logan?
No, not till later.
Where is Rom
That's
at the
it.
moment? Is she at the table too? Just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
Walker would look to her after a bit of silence after fucking Simon goes off to do his own thing. Rom, what are you intending to do today?
I'm not sure yet.
Got some questions to me if you want to help me take care of some paperwork.
Oh, goody.
What paperwork is that?
The report I promised, the... God damn it. Myself. Notes.
Prime.
Until you're.
The Prime Intelier. Or the Prime N tier. Let me just restate that. The report I promised the Prime N tier.
Is it wise to tell her all we know?
Guardsmen aren't always out to do the worst. They're just prone to listen to orders. Of course, I'm not going to put in everything regarding us, but I think she has a right to know what's going on in her city, especially if there are plans to enact a conspiracy against its citizens.
She was holding something back. wouldn't give me a straight answer to a simple question.
Wasn't she the reason we were all, almost tried and killed?
She didn't say she was the one who gave the order. It sounded like she didn't know. But she intended to find out if once we got some information for her.
Perhaps she only wants to know what we know, so that she can impart such information to whoever gave the order in the first place.
I don't believe that's the case. I've worked with a lot of Intelier. She didn't seem like the bad sort. And there certainly are those who are the bad sort.
At this point, Rick kind of stands up and gets into the conversation and just kind of motions towards Rom. You're, not in the business of wanting to do paperwork with Walker here. He kind of motions to Walker, holds a hand out. No offense. I'm sure we could,
I was less asking for help, more so I wanted to ask her some questions.
He considers her, well, by all means, I was just trying to get her out of some paperwork.
I will be all too happy to help out with your paperwork.
My, how she has grown. He just kind of laughs to himself and starts walking away towards the living room to sit on the couch.
Mari, at some point, tries to sneak back upstairs to get actually dressed before coming back down.
Ishri looks at everyone as if, should I grab him? Should I keep him here?
He's been sitting downstairs in his tidy whities.
As he starts walking, Rick looks up and just, you doing? Why are you? You all right, Mari?
I blame Ishri.
For what? You were sleeping. You need to be down here for this discussion.
Well, they could have waited for me to be dressed.
Knowing that he could have stopped Ishri, Walker decides to take a comically long drink of his water skin.
At this point, sitting on the couch, Rick just kind of like pokes Lokar with his boot. What about this guy?
He's going to need some sleep if he wishes to return to his people today.
I mean, is he all right? He seems like the kind who doesn't handle his liquor too.
Walker
I was
shrugs.
going to say he had a lot to drink last night, but that was after Ishri cured him of his drunkenness.
Oh, must have worked double time then, because I mean, any motions? Look at him.
Bastard deserved it. He did it to me.
Owen also suppresses a snort at that.
It was something called a prank.
Yeah, those are pretty great. He considers for a moment. Yeah, those are pretty great. So, y'all need help with anything today? We should be expecting to leave soon then, right?
The morning after tomorrow, I'd say, at the latest.
In the evening, are we going to go and ask questions of the captain and get more information about the Red Band? Or have we decided that we're just going to let that lie?
I'd like to pursue that further in the time we have left. Once everyone's gathered here, when everyone's gathered here once more, we should head that way.
Actually, I was kind of hoping to get a couple more things before we went. He motions at his wheelbarrow of comically well-kept weapons.
I'd probably store that more efficiently, you know.
I mean, I could, but it feels almost like how though?
Get a rolling trunk.
It's not a bad idea. He
Also,
turns to
less
Simon.
suspicious to guardsmen.
Yeah, can I borrow some of that money then? Lent y'all.
Simon just hands him over like a decent sized ruby.
What?
Well, Simon will go upstairs and into the sack, grab a ruby, come
I
back
think-
down.
Did Simon put the sack in his room?
Apparently.
Not with the other supplies?
No, mine. That's mine.
Oh. And he just kind of blinks a bit. You, already, used all the money, huh?
Yeah, I thought we were going the long way, so I'd say we're leaving tomorrow morning.
Well, if we're leaving the next
So-
couple days, I'll see if I can get something.
Rick, if you need some coin, I have a little bit extra on me still.
Did he take the gem?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much was it worth? About?
Well, you didn't give me
non-specific
an
amount,
individual.
I think.
Well,
Yeah,
he
you
has
can
a
give me any
specific
individuals.
amount of gem value in his pack.
Oh,
So that is the
Oh,
amount you are taking out.
I can subtract the amount of
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
how much did he need.
He just asked for some, so how much did you give him?
You could just say a tiny 20 cross ruby, right?
Yeah.
It's like 75 cross ruby. Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay,
a
big
couple
ol-
of small gems. Alright, no problem.
Worth
And
a
he just
fucking
kinda-
whopper ruby.
And he kind of like stops and just looks at Rom. Oh, did I ever give you the ring?
I was gonna ask about. Yes.
I mean, if you'd like, I could deliver it to him myself.
Very funny. But
I'm
yes,
just
I'd like
saying.
to say.
And he kind of like just holds his arms open, feels into his cloak a bit, and pulls it out and hands it to you.
Thank you.
If you need me, I'll be spending most of the day wandering around the merchant's landing.
See you later.
He kind of taps on his head. He'll know how to get a hold of me, I guess.
While you're out, can you get me one of those little ships in a bottle?
What?
He turns to Simon and holds his hand out for more gems.
I already gave you 75 crosses worth.
I mean, it's better to be on the safe side. Bring more than you need.
Simon goes upstairs again.
Did he try to like comment, like really
Yeah.
like stop a little?
Annoyed that he's gotta give Rick back some of the money that Rick got him.
Annoyed he has to
He
walk
gives- he
upstairs
gives-
again.
He gives just one small gem of like 10 crosses.
Yeah, we'll see what this can do. Alright, hopefully somebody's around. I'll try and swing by around noon. If I can check in with everybody. There's nothing else. Holds a hand up and does a quick wave off the side of his head. Y'all have a good day. I'll see y'all for dinner if nothing else. And he heads out.
Real quick, one of Captain Raymar's writs was for Rick, right?
It could
Yeah,
have been
yes,
for
there were 8
It has not
total
been signed,
writs.
I don't
Yeah, it
believe.
was never signed.
Did we give that to him?
No, because the idea is Lakar we might give it to Lakar. We're undecided on that. That was something we were supposed to discuss today.
Oh, I never. I mean, I know he asked for one jokingly, but
He wasn't really joking.
No, I don't.
No, Walker very seriously responded. He'll need to ask the entire group.
I see.
So if it was something that was entrusted to us by someone that saved our ass, it'd be kind of be a breach of trust. Just fucking hand that off to someone.
Damn, I was gonna say that in character.
Well, that was what Walker's thought process.
What are y'all doing today?
Well, Walker's gonna get started on a fucking report, which I'm sure he's written reports before.
Yeah, probably none this detailed or conspiratorial, but
Yeah, but he's used to doing he's used to the fucking jargon and shit that they require. So
yeah.
he's gonna kind of get cracking at that. I imagine he has a little bit of paper in his bag for this exact thing. for those who watch Walker write, his handwriting is surprisingly neat.
It's surprisingly legible.
It's surprisingly neat for someone who looks so
Is it-
ill put together.
Is it comically legible?
Not
How
quite.
can something be comically? That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, no, it wasn't it, bud. I like what you're trying,
Ironically
but it wasn't.
legible?
Anyway, so Walker's doing that. What are the rest of y'all doing? Anything else immediately, or?
I'm helping.
And by helping, she means just sitting near Walker as he works.
As Walker asks
I
questions and she
guess.
makes clarification.
Oh no, Walker
Providing-
has specific
providing moral
questions for her.
support.
Owen is still sitting at the table next to Miles. He is, I think, going over his letter and his notes, and just like he's sitting in such a way where like he can see past the entrance hall to the living room
Front door?
where Lokar is fucking passed out on the floor, so that when he awakens, I know about it.
Just watching him from the other corner of the house, like that motherfucker.
I'm not watching him. Owen's doing his own thing.
Just
Every
making
once
sure
in a
when he
while, though,
does
he
get up,
looks
you'll-
up to see what Lokar's doing.
Always watch.
Wasn't Owen going with Ishri to go see the Sun's Chosen?
No, Isha decided she was going to do that instead when we dropped off whatever information we acquired.
Simon,
Ishri,
go ahead. No.
You can
Fine.
okay. God damn it! God damn it.
You first.
Ishri
No,
is gonna take out her fucking. It's just a little thing. She's gonna take out the dice that she acquired from Walker the other day, and she's gonna ask if anyone wants to join. And she's gonna go up to Miles, and she's just gonna. Like, she knows fully well that Miles is probably not going to touch the dice, but she's going to basically play a small dice game with Miles. That there's, like, no betting involved. It's basically just who can roll higher over and over and over again. And she'll
she
probably
know
just
dice
roll for
games?
Miles. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And she'll basically just, like, roll for Miles and, like, talk to him the entire time. And you'll all notice that, like, this is like probably the first time you've seen Ishri where she's like sitting for a long period of time and she's totally content and she's not like antsy. She's just happy to just be with Miles and help him. And anyone else can join.
Once she starts doing that, and like Owen notices what she's doing, he looks up from his work and he flashes Ishri the widest, most genuine smile that he's ever given her. Like, there's just nothing but gratitude on Owen's face.
And Ishri smiles back.
Until Walker needs her for the specific whatever, Rom will join in with this.
You know, Walker's gonna start asking once everyone's decided what they're doing for the day.
Simon
Simon-
would head over
Sorry, go ahead.
to the group and head over to Owen. He would produce a small leather bag and give it to Owen. You said you needed this a while back. And inside of it is a small diamond that could be used for Revivify.
Owen looks in the pouch, and then he looks back to Simon and he smiles at him too and nods before tucking the precious gem away.
Simon also pulls out 2 rings. I got these. I know that they're spell components that I could use. I just don't know if you had any idea for these.
What do they look like?
They are small. Hold on. They're a pair of platinum rings. Just plain platinum, nothing on, no design, just nice, bright.
Are they for ceremony?
Maybe.
Simon's proposing right now.
Owen, he
Simon
he
gets
does
on
the
a knee.
thing where he like looks at the rings and then looks up to Simon, and like there's just a moment of him looking at him, and then like his right eyebrow just kind of like like arches. What are you trying to say, Simon?
No, nothing like that. No. I just wouldn't know if you had any type of spell that could use these, because I know that there are some that do.
Owen considers for a second, and then he nods to himself and he says, "I could try. It would take me some time to pray over it."
Walker's been eyeing the pair as they've discussed this matter. Simon, did you get those things I asked you to get?
Simon would then produce everything that he was told to get earlier. Let me scroll up.
It was the extra bag and like set of
Yes.
basic supplies that was going to be meant
Yes.
for, or it was 2 sets, one for Miles, another one for Owen, since he gave his away to what's his name, to Peter. But I guess we're not going to need the second thing of supplies as badly as we thought. I suppose we're going to need to find a way to get Miles to Starshore at some point, but that's...
I have a plan, actually.
Okay,
I have
we'll
a
get to
cunning
that.
plan regarding that.
we'll
venture.
get to that. We'll get to that.
We're gonna
Uh,
use UPS Prime shipping.
For now, though...
I mean, you did meet
one of
the,
the
prime
things
and
also
here.
one of the things also a new set of clothes for Miles, so he's not wearing the prison rags he had.
Yes, Simon did get everything.
Miles is
that was
currently
unlocked.
wearing one of Owen's spare sets of clothing.
But this is
Well,
something that
Simon-
would like fit a little bit better since it was
Yeah.
made for a
Yeah,
boy of
Simon
his
would.
size.
Simon produced the whole pack and clothing and stuff. To Owen. Well, the bag to Walker, whatever.
If it was handed to Walker, Walker would just fucking slide it over to Owen.
Oh, whatever.
Should be what I mentioned yesterday.
Thank you.
Walker would nod before getting back to the paperwork.
Simon would just watch the dice rolling game for a bit.
Isha would ask him to join then. If he's just
Simon would
staring at
join
them.
in. Not staring,
I'm
just like
blinking.
looking at the. Simon would then join in after being prompted to join.
Being coerced. Did we get to everyone? What's Evian doing?
You see, that's a great question. I've had so much time to think about.
You need more time?
No. I'd say he'd just be sitting idly at the table, just kind of watching everyone go on. Very bleary-eyed. He looks very tired and moderately hungover.
Is he leaning a bit?
A little.
All right. How about Amari? Is he taking a comically long time to get changed?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
If anything, he doesn't come out either.
He's just going back off to bed.
He's like, I'm gonna go change, guys. I'll be right back, and then he never comes back.
He
Based
just
on our
hopes that
current-
you guys get caught up in shit.
Based on our current activities, then would Walker feasibly able to get a long rest?
Yeah, if you guys are just relaxing all day, throwing dice, yeah, long rest probably.
It's not gonna be all day, but
Yeah, how long is Lokar gonna fucking snooze?
We'll see.
Okay, there is gonna be, like, Owen's not gonna fucking let him snooze all day. Like, he's got shit to do.
Yeah, bastard.
Lacar's
But before we get to that,
beauty sleep.
before we get to that scene, Walker did have some questions.
Okay.
So while the group casually plays dice around the afflicted man, does Owen eventually like take him to like get him changed into the new clothing or anything like that?
Sure.
Okay. Probably around then, Walker would. Walker would then look up to Rom from the work. Rom.
Yeah,
The-
time to
those
do
questions
paperwork.
I had. They weren't about the paperwork.
Okay.
They were about your magic, I guess.
All right.
You said before you got it because of the interaction you had with the... We'll Walker's unsure of how to describe it.
Hold on. To turn up my volume.
It's a term that
I
Walker's
did.
going to use. Did I find it? 1 second.
Can you?
Walker's trying to be as private about it as possible. Everyone's fucking here. Fuck you, Nick.
Well, Rom will. Yeah, Rom will get up and return to the table, and I had to turn up my sound so that I could hear you better. Could you repeat the question, please?
As soon as I find this one word. What was the way Ilmarian used the term he used to describe Rom's deity? Was it luminous something?
The luminous god.
So Walker would look up to Rom as during the paperwork and say, I did have some questions for you. Not about the paperwork, but about the about your magic.
Go ahead.
I know you've said you've gotten it when you had an interaction with the luminous god. Is that right?
More or less.
What then? You just knew you could do things?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Must have had to start somewhere. What happened exactly?
This is the part of the night where Alex opens her backstory.
Imagine not having your backstory.
You know, I
open.
have like every time except for tonight, so cut me some fucking.
How
slack,
coincidental.
okay?
I had my notes open. Fuck you. I just couldn't find the part.
As we all wait with bated breath for Rom to remember her life.
I did actually find the spot in my notes where I wrote out the name.
If you need a second, Alex, I just wanted to say on record that it is my Nick's headcanon that Ishri carried Lokar back from the Hint of Home like a baby last night.
There you
Not
go.
over her shoulder, but all right.
That's good too. Either way.
Fireman style.
So it was while I was under the influence, so to speak, at first. I thought maybe I was just bad trip or something, but then it didn't stop after a while, so I started listening, getting my shit together. Then it sort of guided me to this sword.
Wait, you found that?
Yeah, out in the wilderness.
Where exactly?
What is the name of the fucking town? The map is right here. I could just look.
Where's my fucking notes on ROM?
Out in the let me see if I can pronounce this word in her accent. Boss, how do you say the name of the fucking forest by Atherin?
A Salaran wood?
Out by the Salaran Wood by Atherin.
Where are we looking? Help me. Okay. Found it. So. What does Walker know about that wood, then? Imagine Walker's been there at least once.
Give me the old historian check.
The fuck? Hang on.
Oh no,
It's common
shit.
little. Just another fucking woods, huh?
It's you know this much, and it's mostly just inference than anything. You've never really been there, like maybe going through Aethrin, but you've never really been there per se. But much like the Mistweald Wilds, it's the kind of place that doesn't really have civilization near it, so it's not really charted, you could assume.
Where was the Mistweald?
The Mistweald was the big fuck-off ones outside of Arya that stretch all the way up into the Light's Edge Plains.
So type of thing, like there's no civilization at all between Aethrin and like Garast.
Not really, no.
And it was just sitting there wrong?
Well, I was kind of on like a. She like kind of scratches the back of her head and not quite like shame, but sort of like I don't know if I want people to super duper know this about me. I was kind of on like a binge a little bit. I was trying to understand everything. I don't really know what was a hallucination and what wasn't, except that, you know, next morning I had it.
Walker's eyes glaze over slightly as he takes in that information. Wondering if Ron was the best choice to ask these questions to.
Is this the sort of information you're looking for, or...
I honestly don't know, Ron.
Well, I didn't start being able to, you know, use magic or anything after this. And it was kind of gradual.
What was the sword the first thing then?
Yeah.
What was second? Improv, Alex, improv. Yes, and Alex.
I'm thinking, being able to like sort of manipulate the Moonfiery type stuff. You know, I didn't really actually use it all that much until I started guarding caravans and stuff.
You worked as a caravan guard?
For a while. I mean, when I got back from looking for the sword, my tuition funding got cut off, so I kind of had to, you know, survive some other way. There were some other odd jobs, but that was the main thing.
I guess I never considered what one would do after gaining magic.
Well, I didn't know how to even use a sword before all this. And well, I started figuring it out by myself, but then I met this orc woman named Lada. She helped me out a lot. I wonder where she is today.
You learned all that while guarding caravans.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm kind of a natural. That's what she told me anyway. I'd seen a little bit of what Rick can do. He has a sword like this. It's pretty similar, at least, I think.
So he's never taught you anything then?
Not much beside, you know, kids fooling around with sticks. Or at least I was the kid, wasn't.
I guess we're kind of off the topic at this point, but I guess I always assumed that he was the one who taught you how to wield a sword, especially after meeting him.
Well, I never thought I'd need it. never really thought about going out and doing things like he did until I was looking for answers.
Right. Do you think you found those answers, Ron?
I'm starting to. In the meantime, I found a lot more than just that. Found all of you.
Certainly one way to put it.
I'm starting to find myself again, I guess. Starting to get back on track. That's worth it.
How long were you with Simon before I met you all?
Less than a day, I think.
Walker raises an eyebrow. Really? Figure from the way he acted, you've been together for a while.
Well, he was scared. Presumably, felt safer to have someone to lean on.
Walker just looks over to Simon at the same table. Well, I guess that's about it then. I appreciate the answers, though. I'm not sure if that... Walker was going to say he's not sure if it helped, but he realizes that'd be a dickish thing to say, so he doesn't. He just stops talking. Yeah, he's been kind of continuing the report like throughout the conversation, every so often looking down, writing a bit more. He kind of just, at that point, just looks down and just keeps writing.
Rum does a big shrug. Like, to help you, feel free to ask someone else. I won't be offended or nothing.
Probably gonna ask everyone eventually.
Well, if you don't need me, I'll be, just sort of like tosses a thumb back at, dice game time.
Go ahead.
Right? That he does.
For the extent of the time you guys are playing dice, there is that look of vague acknowledgement, like Miles recognizes, like looks down at the dice but doesn't say anything, doesn't really show emotion or anything.
Does he roll the dice himself?
No.
Or is it so Ishri's...
Like if you were to hold his hand up and like motion like and help him roll it, he'd kind of drop it half-heartedly, but that would be it.
I think every time it's his turn, Ishri like gives him a second and like places them in his hand, and then he doesn't probably move it, so she just grabs her his hand, and then she'll be like, "Oh, Miles, that was terrible," or "Oh, that was fantastic, good job," or like, "Oh, you got me again," like things like that, like really exaggerating it.
Would he roll if told to do so?
Like, kind of.
Like
he does like the
so?
laziest like lift up and drop, and it doesn't really roll.
Right.
Does somebody order him to roll the dice?
I more so mean like, go ahead and roll the dice type of thing. I'm not like, Miles, I demand you roll the dice. Not like that.
I'm trying to be clear here, man.
I'm specifying for you, friend.
She would just place them in his hand every time.
Friend Nick.
And then see he doesn't do anything, and then roll for him.
With that, a couple of very quiet hours go by. Eventually, Lokar still passed out. I assume.
I imagine we
Nick, you had plans for solving that problem.
Lokar, I need to. This is one of those times where, like, if it was Nick, I would go out and get a bucket of water and pour it on him. But I don't think Owen would do that to him.
You can stick Ishri on him to wake him up.
Hey, Nick, can I solve this problem for you?
You can. No, I got it.
Okay.
Owen will eventually, he's sitting next to Miles during most of this, and eventually he'll just kind of sigh and push away his notes and then join in the game. And once he notices that the sun is coming through the windows or something like that, he'll let out another sigh and push himself back from the table, get up, go over to Lokar and kneel down next to him and gently shake the lad, who's probably twice Owen's age.
Oh, there's a moment where he just kind of turns over and just turns over, very Amari-esque almost. Finally, after a moment, he just, what is it? Oh, all right.
The sun nears its zenith, Lokar.
He gives this very heavy blink and starts feeling around for his glasses and looking around, and
Owen hands him his glasses, which I assume are just on the floor.
They were on the floor,
they were
half
under the
couch. Yeah, they were half under the couch. And he just kind of blinks a bit and
Can
starts
I just
sitting
cut them
up.
out there real quick?
Yeah.
I imagine we would have put him on the couch. Right? Like in the morning when it wasn't occupied?
At some point.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
People
point.
have been using the couch.
She would have set up on the couch, probably.
Well, Rick slept on the couch last night.
Yeah.
So once he leaves, then we it's a group effort to lift him and gently tuck him in.
Or just Evian does it and just tosses him like a fucking used rag.
Yeah.
Oh, either way.
So I imagine he is currently on the couch.
He finds himself waking up and... What happened last night? Oh.
Well, after Ishri gave you back your senses, you went double.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to remember now.
It's probably cold by now, but I've got breakfast and tea in the kitchen. And Owen offers Lokar his hand to help him up.
He kind of pushes your hand away and with his eyes still half closed, kind of stands up. Starts wandering, he bumps a foot into a chair and just... Says a curse in Floresian and continues walking towards the vaguely cold, maybe lukewarm breakfast.
The tea is hot.
The tea is hot. Alright, that's good. He drinks a bit and just... Oh, much better things than... At this point, he goes into his cloak and pulls out a little metal jar and uncorks it and pours a little something into the tea.
Owen sighs as he takes his seat back at the table.
He corks it again, puts it back in his cloak, and begins sipping. A moment later, much more awake, he just... Oh, right. So, how is everyone? Thank you for letting me stay in your abode. Oh, sorry. I haven't had a night like that in quite a while. Not many off days they were.
Truth be told, we haven't had a night like that in a while either.
It's been some time.
I have been asking Amari to teach me how to dance for some time, and I finally learned, and not from Amari, and I'm a little put off by that, but it's fine.
I have to say, you are maybe the most natural dancer I have ever met in my life.
Ishri nods very seriously. I have been dancing for a long time.
You're
Just
very
nods
good at
very
it.
seriously.
Very good at it. So... He looks around. What are we doing? Playing dice? He slowly starts to get out a coin purse.
We were idling until you woke up, so we can continue our discussion. We have some investigating to do later today. And I'm just about to finish my report here.
As you say that, you see this look of dread in his eyes at the concept of paperwork. Oh no.
All we need from you, at least for now, is to listen.
He begins sipping on his Irish tea.
Ugh, Irish tea.
You can't drink that shit.
It's like a hot toddy. Some
Really
whiskey in
though,
there?
why didn't somebody fucking buy coffee? Like Owen wouldn't have suggested it, but I feel like somebody would have been like, "Hey guys, why don't we get some?"
Where do you get
like,
coffee at midnight?
Coffee's expensive.
Very
and
expensive.
very
Where do you
rare.
get it at midnight?
That's all I'm saying.
Well, maybe
the reason
next
Walker did is because Walker is both expensive and rare, and in his opinion, not necessary. Despite how much he likes coffee.
If Lokar is not too hungover, Owen will begin. I believe we told him the whole Shadowfell story in Starshore, right? When okay, so we got that out of the way. Owen will start explaining like what we've been doing since then, and he will pay particular attention to the things that he wrote in his letter to his mother. It starts with like, we went to the Sefshine War Camp and they were mobilizing, and then we went to Verona and there was Sons Chosen camped outside it, and then they let us pass, and that was kind of weird, but you know, we weren't gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, so we just went through, and then we uncovered the conspiracy, and then we met Ilmarion, and then he like produces his notebook and he starts. This is where Owen like he becomes. Owen's probably a decent storyteller. I don't think he's a great storyteller, but when he gets to this part, his eyes light up and he he becomes a lot more animated. He gets more energy, and he tells Lokar all about the prophecies and the Witch of Dunrock, how everything connects, the revelations that we figured out on our own through research. You know, the whole thing, especially the parts about the Shadowfell and the infection analogies and such.
Walker, at the point of Owen mentioning the Sefshine Crim, would make sure Lokar understands the fact that they had seen the man just a couple weeks ago who now controls 2 bindings.
I did not write his name down. I looked in my notes earlier.
Here, let me get it for you, bud.
And I don't have it. I also don't have his title, which kind of bothers me.
Adjudicator.
Oh, it's a pretty cool title. Let me find it real quick. Ben, I got it. I got this one. Only this one. Adjudicator Arden Disparis. This is my entire notes on the man. That's in general.
Good old Adjudicator Arden Despara.
Fucking Arden.
Not but a few weeks ago you guys saw him.
And also he would have mentioned the whole they were mobilizing thing. Putting ships together, etc., etc.
Dude, he had a fucking binding in that room with you.
But that was
in all
meant. We didn't know
likelihood,
that.
yes.
Oh my god. Just has a fucking nuke in his oh my god.
I think Vin literally told us that he had a binding in his pocket at that time.
So basically, long story short, Owen gives Lokar the fabled and
Down low.
infamous lore dump that everybody seems to have been giving everybody these days.
Oh. What a very interesting tale that you have from such humble beginnings. Kind of puzzles a bit. And, I mean, even if you knew that this Adjudicator was had a binding when you were there, What could you have done about that?
Well, it's more a realization than anything else.
He gives a nod. Still, it is something of a shock to reality, if you will. Feeling like you get hit with cold water when you wake up.
Aye.
So what is next for you? Heading to Garland then?
We'll be leaving the morning after tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know where we are going to land, but for my part, I wish to get to Nashdween if I can. And I was hoping that you could send a letter and it will arrive before we even get there.
He gives a quick nod. I can take it back with me, and the next time that he thinks of the word, in air quotes, spy, returns for a debriefing, I will have them deliver.
And you will figure out a way to get me to the Shadowfell and back, so I can get the information that we need to stop. Hopefully,
there is a
whatever's
woman. She works with us. Her name is Alyssa Morena. She is our extraplanar expert, if you will. I will ask her anything I can find out. She is the one who had the well, I did not speak with her directly, but she is the one who had the idea that got you all out of the Shadowfell last time. So hopefully she will have some level of idea, or he shrugs a bit. Something. I know there is powerful magic which can take people back there, but
if it was her information that got us back, and you talked to her in person, can you also tell her thank you, please? Make sure she knows that we appreciate it. What she did
he gives
for us.
a curt nod. Of course, not a problem. I will give them pauses for a moment. You may end up speaking to her yourself. There is a lot that needs to be answered. You are one of a kind, Miss Ishri.
Just here, not where I come from.
Yes, but here you are. So here you are something of a oddity, and you have much information that many of us could not even fathom knowing.
I mean, it is my job to collect and bring information, so I suppose I can do that for you too, yes?
He just pauses for a moment and nods.
Look, Har, do you really think
Yes,
it's
well,
possible
yeah.
for her to get back?
Oh, of that I am confident. It is a matter of how soon and how much power it would require. What more sort of commitment?
Walker nods, but does not say anymore.
He considers for a moment and then continues. Imagine you need to motions vaguely in a southwestern direction. Imagine you wish to get into the Basking Campus, and all you have is a sword. You could do it, but getting through that gate would probably take you, what, 30 years of constant slashing? So instead, I need to find out how to fly over it, if you will. I know it is possible, it is just a matter of finding someone who can. Does that make sense?
You lost me at the flying over part, but I more or less understand.
That's good.
Are you going to go back with him, Ishri?
Would you like me to? Lucar?
He considers for a moment. There is a lot I need to be telling them. There's a lot that needs to be told, really. He considers again. I will debrief them as efficiently as I can, and After that, if they wish me to come back, you could come with me, but I do not wish to deprive you of your last couple days here in Civilization.
I understand. Whatever you need from me. I'm more than happy to help.
Once we leave Verona, we'll be on the road, and then after that, we take the ship.
If you could get rid of me, if you could take me away while we're on the ship, that would be the best time. Ishri looks a little nervous at the idea of getting on a ship.
Well, if you're going to be heading to, through the war-torn Shine Gulf, perhaps they will need you.
Oh yes. If I need it, don't take me away. Just the water is full of monsters. Ishri like shudders.
Ishri, the water is not full of monsters. Not here, anyway.
I mean, I have seen some very large whales and things.
Whales? Is that some sort of monstrosity?
Just a
He
big fish, I'm pretty
considers
sure.
for a moment.
Whales don't hurt anybody.
I mean, they are horrifyingly big, though.
They're majestic creatures, if you ask me.
Oh, they're
That's
majestic from far away, but when they are... Ah! Where did the bird come from?
I know they are hunted in some places.
At this point, he kind of looks around and... I do not, I'm not of the elusive sort where I would show you, but they are very well hunted. They get... He considers... You know that, that large, the keep, the, Balazon keep. Maybe that
Yes.
big? That is how big the whales can get.
Ishri's eyes go like saucer wide. She tries to imagine. Well, yeah.
They're not the type that are dangerous, though. They don't seek people out. Those are the kind that are typically... I don't know. You hear about them in stories, but you don't see them.
Sharks? Isn't that
There
usually
was-
sharks?
There was the shark that we hunted on the trip to the wilds.
I'd say that was no more dangerous than the things we've fought on the land. Was it a troll, guys? Then, was it a troll?
It was a shark.
Like the troll we fought. There are dangerous things in the water industry, but not any more so than that are on land.
Yes, but we're at a disadvantage. We're in the water. We are not creatures of the water.
She does
Not
bring up a
necessarily.
good point. My least favorite thing about boats is, you know, if your cart breaks down, you can walk. If your boat breaks down, you will drown.
Oh, I disagree. Look, I imagine if something happens to our boat, we're just going to walk out of there. And
Just looks to
Owen smiles.
Lokar just kind of slow blinks for a second, and then his eyes
Is that a
go
joke?
wide like, oh.
Was that a joke?
Grad works in mysterious ways, Walker.
Anyway. We've told you about what we hunted just before we met you, right?
You told Jakeman, and I was there. It wasn't the day where I learned how to fish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, most of the water you'll find is about as dangerous as what we've had that day. Just regular fish in it.
In any case.
And at that, there's nothing that big enough to, you know, harm an actual boat, like a ship, besides another ship.
The insightful amongst you would notice Lokar ready to reconsider that point before stopping.
What do we
Well,
what do we
August
know
is
about like
explaining.
have there been like does Owen know any sea monster tales?
Give me a history check.
The most dangerous
Anyway.
thing, Ishri, is the war that's going on. Being caught in the middle of that is what's going to be the real danger.
They are far off, but it is not a thing that happens here in the Shine Gulf. It's not a thing that happens off the coast. But if you get off far enough into Ohm's domain, there is not really a limit to how big or how strong things grow. And out there, they are very hungry and willing to hunt and eat almost anything.
You know what the Walker family call those things?
A pain in the ass?
Bullshit.
Owen considers bringing this information up and then decides it's probably not constructive to do so.
And Walker finishes his explanation of what the true danger is and why it's men, and why it's always men.
Sexist.
Fuck you. I could have said dwarves and been racist.
One thing you would know is far, far to the north of Verdun, there lie continents. Far to the probably one of the most northernmost settlements as a sailor's tavern well in the mountains known as the End of the World. And
Why does Owen know this?
I'm sorry?
Why does Owen know about this?
It is a common tradition amongst sailors, and it is commonly told, especially amongst those who worship Ohm and focus on these things. It's not something that normally is told in Lenore because Lenore is very landlocked, but probably Gars are the second most common race of people to consistently go out here. For lack of a better description, it is a large tavern famous for, there's a tattoo artist out there. You're not a true sailor of Ohm's domain until you've went there and you've survived the trek, any of its tribulations, which more often than people would like to admit, people do not come back from, and get that tattoo from the End of the World Tavern.
For reference, Ven, that like on the big Atlia map, that's like the
way the hell up, yeah, top left.
Top left.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it is way the holy hell up there.
Did Owen's brothers have such tattoos, or at least Cedric?
Yeah, he probably would have. He probably would have made it.
I'm sad now again.
Come on, let's bring it back in.
Sorry.
So Walker finishes explaining to Ishri that the dangers on the sea are going to be the war, not any actual monster.
I have noticed that most of the dangers here are the people. Far more dangerous than I ever thought they could be.
Sadly, it's how things are.
And specifically, the continent would be known as Adaria.
Someday
I
we'll
wanted to
get
make
back
sure
into the
to-
scene. Someday.
That little detail in there. I apologize. You guys have anything else?
Walker's got nothing else for Lakar. At least at the moment.
Ooh, I have a thing for Lokar.
Alright.
Simon will pull out his scales, his chimera scales.
Oh yeah.
The 10 of varying size. Lokar, do you know anything about these at all?
He
Chimera scales?
begins kind of looking at them. He begins casting a basic, he's looking through prestidigitizes to lift it a bit and brighten it up and clean it and things. Looks and... Sorry, Lokar, Fergus was driving by another motorcycle. He
Does he have Peter in his sidecar?
He will soon.
Oh,
And
He's got Peter in the sidecar and Miles is riding bitch
oh.
riding what?
behind
Bitch,
Fergus.
Oh, I never heard that term before.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, but
You
yes,
know what
he,
mad dogging is, but you've never heard riding. God damn it, Will.
No, because I'm not a crass individual.
Well, that's debatable.
I don't think that's debatable at all, Nick.
All right, go ahead.
He scans through it and looks it over and does this with a couple of them, and he repeats most of what you've already said, what you already know. They are moderately viable as an ingredient for certain potions, I believe. Probably something alchemists could use. He shrugs. It is not my strong suit, but if I were to hazard a guess, I would imagine some sort of potion of able to resist poisons and the like.
Why don't you just give them a little car, Simon? I'm sure his people can make use of them.
Goddamn, let me fucking speak, alright? I mean, we have really no use for them, so if you want to take them, I'm sure you have people that could use them.
He considers for a second.
Potions.
Not to mention they were found in the Shadowfell.
That is very interesting wiggle in this very interesting emotions to them again. Not really sure what to call them. Ingredients, I suppose. Perhaps they will have other uses. If it is anything that can be of any help to you, I will see that they eventually find their way to you.
Simon nods at that. Thank you. Do I have anything else that I can get? Nope. That's all from Simon.
Does Lakar acknowledge the funny cat book that's on the table?
He seemed like when he was, you know, getting his things in order and you guys were debriefing him, he casted Detect Magic, acknowledged what it was, but has nothing else to say about it. He's just like, yep, it's weird magic shit, I get it. He, at this point, just kind of gives this big, like, almost overly dramatic stretch with a fake yawn. I should get back to, I need to focus. I need my power back if I'm going to be dealing with anything today.
Do you have nothing to say about, you know, the end of the world and...
I am... It is horrible, but I am not... I do not see a whole picture out here. Only what you have told me. I am taught not to extrapolate based on incomplete data. Instead, I should report this all to everyone else and then see what the summit has to say for it. I am
not for you,
more a messenger than anything.
I'd offer you my notes, but I don't want to just give them away.
He holds his hand up, perfectly reasonable. I will, I hope that some of what has been said is not true for Mary's sake, for, emotions towards Rom, for your sake, for all of your sakes, really. But, it is not to be this oncoming death, and perhaps something has been mistranslated. There will probably come a time when I'm going to have to, speak with, Mary at length about, all of these things that have been, brought up. Possibly taking him back to the summit. Especially if he truly believes he is going to be dying. He could be protected there.
He should still have all of his notes, at least.
I would hope. Either way, I am little more than a out-of-shape old man right now, so... I need to go and focus.
Can only hope, I suppose.
If you all think
Wish
of
there was
anything
something
else,
to do about it, but
he gives a somber nod of agreement to that. I wish there was something I could do about it. That is not in my strong suit, if you will. I have to say, the cat that comes out of the book and makes weird bird noises is unexpected, to say the least.
I can agree to that. Walker says, looking over to Simon. What is with the cat in the book? Why is there a cat?
I think Simon went to the restroom.
Forgot about that.
Was I there for that when we first went to the magic shop?
Someone
I
was.
super don't remember.
I think Ishri was.
But you can answer.
It's a fake cat.
But why?
I honestly have no idea.
Perhaps as a distraction. Perhaps you can see through the cat's eyes. Use it as a spy implement. You know,
Isha tries to hold the book with the cat on it so she can see through its eyes because it's kind of ethereal, like it's half there, right?
When you get close to it, it looks more ethereal. Yeah, like the further away you are, the more it looks real. But once you get within a couple feet, it's very much ethereal.
It does not help. It makes seeing worse.
Owen,
Aye.
you think we could sell that in Garland?
Does Owen think we can sell the silly cat magic book in Garland?
It's magic. Someone will buy it. Like, it's not like it's not like Verona where you just go and you're like, hey, I got some magic. You want to spend money and look like a rich asshole? That's a lot rarer in Garland. Not unheard of, but like when they're like, well, what's it do? And you go, well, when you open it, a cat appears and lays on the book. They go, well, what's that do? And you go, it lays on the book. Why would I want that? So yeah, you might have to sell somebody on it, or if they really like cats.
Owen kind of shrugs and
Maybe Owen's mom would give us some money for it.
he says, maybe the right buyer. I doubt anybody would be willing to spend a substantial amount of coin on it in the midst of a war.
Then why do we have that instead of more gems? Is my question. Was it something one of you had the entire time, or?
It's not mine.
I mean, Simon seemed kind of down. Maybe he needed it as you know, an additional distraction to help.
That might be a good justification if it wasn't magic. That type of thing can't be cheap.
Yeah, at that point, why not just get a real cat?
Oh, you don't have to
Cheaper.
feed the book.
He considers for a moment on whether or not to change that answer, but the insightful amongst you realize he does not.
Walker reaches out his hand to try to touch the cat. It just goes through, right? He just saw Ishri.
Yeah.
Well, you can pet a real cat.
How much does a real cat cost?
Probably just in any given town, you probably find a stray to take with you.
When are we
New plan. We're giving Ishri a cat.
We're not getting a cat. Fuck, guys, you know what we should have done when we went back to Dunrock? We should have gone looking for that dog. That's what we should have done.
What dog?
You don't remember the dog?
You don't remember
the river dog? The river dog?
Even Hannah knows about the river
river
dog.
dog?
About the river dog?
Fuck are you talking? What? River dog?
Are you kidding me, William? You serious?
Oh, you meant on the way from Dunrock to fucking Varen Harbor.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in Dunrock. I was really confused with.
I mean, it was like a day out of Dunrock. Like
it was a fair distance along.
It wasn't that long.
Anyway.
Logan back yet? God damn it.
Apparently not.
What a rat. What a
You
rat
could probably
bastard.
get it. So anyway, you could probably get a cat for free just picking up a stray in any other town.
If you did want to buy one, assuming you don't want like a prized cat, it probably wouldn't cost more than like a cross.
I imagine you could probably like in a smaller town find like an old farmhouse that had like a cat give birth and just take one of the kittens with you.
Yeah, easily.
They'd probably like give it to you
Just
for a couple
steal
of
a
cents.
cat?
Yeah.
No, like they might just give it to you if you're good, like seem like a good owner type of thing.
Or just find a wild cat that just had babies.
Yeah.
Just take as many cats as you want.
New plan. We become cat breeders.
You find a wild cat. It has paint on its fur that says "Take kitten, leave a kitten."
Oh. So, with that, Lokar heads upstairs this time.
Where does it go?
Heads upstairs. You gotta follow him?
Where did he go?
No, I guess not. I listened to see which room it sounds like he
whole
goes in.
gang
Give me a
follows
perception.
Lokar
Yeah, well,
into his
Walker
bedroom.
and Owen.
He's
like,
going
Walker-
to Amari's room, obviously.
Oh god.
He's gonna go lie down with Amari. Well, he's gonna take a bath first and get all wet, and then go lie down with Amari.
Well, I didn't like that.
He is heading upstairs to the 3rd floor. He's heading to the top, the roof.
The roof.
Yeah.
Kind of sunbathe.
I didn't like that laugh.
So unless you guys are going to follow him or have anything else, we will be going ahead and time skipping to this evening.
Did want to talk to Simon, but
right,
you know.
Real quick, are we...
Can we take a break, real quick? Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
I was just gonna ask if we got a long rest in.
I would say
during
by the
that.
time evening hits, you will have a long rest in. Logan's finally back. After missing the entire scene about him.
Oh, of
Yeah, we're
course,
talking about your funny fucking book.
Yeah, it's a funny book.
No, the other book, the cat book.
Oh, that's also a funny book.
It certainly
Thank you for your
is.
input.
You guys are not gonna take my in-game Oreo away.
Anyway, after Lokar goes and fucking leaves, Walker will go finish up his report eventually, fold up the paper, wrap it. Simon, do you have some wax to steal this with?
I'm just gonna assume Simon would have some wax to see.
I'm assuming that the book boy has some
wax. That is a
has
good
paper
assumption to
stuff.
have.
Simon will pull out his A1 wax and wax it.
Does Amari have like does Simon have a stamp, a funny stamp as well?
Fuck it. Yeah, he has a stamp. He has a cool stamp.
Or is that what's it of? Like, is it just like a generic like logo of some kind?
Does he have a
It would
personal
be-
Simon crest? That
Yeah, it says.
Seal letter.
I would
Yeah, the
never
door gets
think to
pressed.
know to fucking make up a Simon crest when I made this character. I'll be honest with you. Let's just say it is a.
Is it like a generic like Lenorian crest that you just find at like a general store if you go to buy a stamp or something?
That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Walker will.
It's in the shape of his lips, as if he kissed it.
Oh my God! Can you imagine an envelope sealed with wax lips?
If you
Oh,
think
shit,
there's
okay.
not going to be an NPC in the next 20 sessions who does that, I've got some bad news for you.
Uh-oh. What have I
Get a
created?
letter from Ilmarian, and that's how it's.
Awesome! No.
He's just got to be little butt cheeks.
Fuck you, man!
Oh
Fuck
my
you!
God.
No, I was 2 seconds from saying it. I was gonna say with
What have I done?
butt cheeks.
And
Anyway.
Walker sends
Anyway.
back an out.
Yeah. So Walker does stamp it and put it away to be delivered later. Simon, mind if I ask you a few things?
Sure.
Is Simon just sitting at the table, like same as Walker, just like
Probably. Yeah.
yeah, Walker just. Do you remember when you first started using magic?
Vividly, yes.
Can you tell me
Bless
anything
you.
about
I do.
I didn't know I did it.
that? You didn't know.
But I did. You kind of put two and two together. You see like something happens, and like, well, that tree fell down. It's a clean cut. Someone must have cut it down. Like, I assumed I did it. If that makes sense.
And then what?
And then I met you guys like a year later.
Simon, there's Are you saying you didn't do magic again until you met us?
Simon nods.
Punch looks around like, is he being punked?
Simon, I mean, maybe a little, cleaning up, my clothes or something here and there,
That's
but
more than nothing, Simon. Is there anything you tell me about that? First time you did that?
Simon kind of gives a shrug. I mean, being around magic for my whole life, it really... Ooh, crickets. Really is just basic. I don't really know how to answer that, I'll be honest.
Will all happen once you got your book, right?
Not same day as I got my book, but yes.
Can you explain at all any more about that?
The book?
Or so how the book led to it? Was it was there instructions? Is it that type of thing?
No, there's no instructions. Apparently I'm figuring out how it works.
So you don't know at all how it works or how you ended up using magic the first time?
Really? It gives me a source of power, and that's where I get it from. Even my teacher said, I asked my teacher questions when I went to go meet with him, and I had more knowledge about the book than he did.
Well, I guess that's all I have then. Walker kind of gets up at this point and moves over towards where his bag is sitting with the other with the workshop and stuff. Puts the letter away. He just starts working on the fucking crossbow without saying anything else.
I'm sorry, William. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Was that a private conversation?
It was at the table.
Oh, I have something to add then.
As Walker leaves, when is it?
As Walker gets up, Owen will clear his throat and he'll say, Walker, is this about you trying to learn magic?
It is. Walker doesn't really stop moving as he responds, but it does take a moment to respond.
I mean, you do know I was in school for magic for some years, right?
I believe you've mentioned it.
Simon gives him so I can train you. I may have not been able to do magic, but boy, do I know how to do magic.
I don't know if it'll be the same or the correct way. I know that sounds rude. It's not exactly my intent, but...
Walker, there's tons of types of magic, I understand.
Aye. And lots of different kinds of magic as well. The way I use magic and the way Simon uses magic is not the same, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just different.
Well, Marion's was similar. It seems to need to be that kind, it just doesn't make sense to me. From our conversation, I was hoping to get more insight into it.
Did that not?
It seems more... It seems to be more of a complicated more of a complex issue than I don't know.
It seems to be for what? Why do you need to learn magic? I'm sure it'd be a great asset to you, but why a specific type?
Walker's already at his little workstation fiddling with this thing, and he just kind of stops, full stops as Ishri asks. As William, he's kind of silent as William scrolls down to the correct section of his notes. God, I wish this was better organized. William states out loud. There were 5 airborne, Ishri, I'm sure you remember. Owen, probably his sister, Marion, the old woman from Dunrock, There's one other. I'm not going to say I'm super versed in the world of magic or anything like that, but I only know one other person who has any connection to Parad and is able to use magic. It's my brother. I don't want him to have to go through any of this. From the stories my father told me when we were back up in Dreswood, it seems the circumstances of my own birth were troubling, to say the least. My dad blames Karad for the way Roy was when he was born. Karad also caused the troubles for my family around my own birth. Maybe there's something I can grasp. Maybe I can take that responsibility for Roy, so he won't have to.
If he already has magic given to him by Karad, is it not inevitable?
I don't know, Ishri. Walker just stares down at his tools.
Owen has been quiet during Walker's explanation. His lips kind of pressed tightly together, as if he wants to say something, but is thinking better of it. And without, moving, without getting up and crossing to where Walker is, Owen says, "It'll be easier to try and teach you what I know on the road outside of Verona, away from people. You can try more then if you wish."
I need to try, at least. After he says that, Walker begins moving once more, beginning work on his crossbow anew.
So, with that, if there is nothing more, then...
Little thing, there's several hours left, right?
I mean, yeah, you guys were resting until, ning.
Yeah, Ishri'd like to, see if anyone wants to come. Ishri'd like to give Miles a tour of the city from Ishri's perspective.
Owen is fully down.
Down to clown.
Hold on a second. As I recall, Owen, rolled pretty good on his diagnosis of Miles's predicament.
Yes.
So would he assume that, being around large crowds and, a city atmosphere would be bad for somebody in that kind of condition?
The way he's been reacting to pretty much everything, it doesn't seem like it would be bad. It probably wouldn't help, but it definitely wouldn't hurt him. It would probably just, in all likelihood, not really affect him. Obviously, you probably don't want to crowd him in a bar with a bunch of bar fighting going on.
Yeah, but if he sees, a group of Antellier soldiers or something, is he gonna, freak out, or?
Probably not, honestly. Unless they, directly commanded him to do something, he probably would be fine. From what you've seen so far.
Then Owen will of course, agree to Ishri's request.
So Ishri takes takes Miles and anyone else who wants to come on a tour of what Ishri sees as the most important parts of the city. She introduces him to a fountain and makes sure to tell him to not take a bath in it now, because you don't want to take a bath in fountains because it's in public. She points out a particularly soft-looking dress and tells him that if you want to change into the dress, you must first look for a room of changing. It's very important. She introduces him to the alley where we beat up a bunch of people. And also, she points out birds and tells them to not be afraid. They don't do anything. They're not monsters. But that's about the entirety of her tour of this entire city.
Owen is he goes with Ishri and Miles, and he's kind of just making sure that Miles can like see him and he's like with him. And he mostly does a lot of like quiet smiling to himself as he listens to Ishri describe Verona through her own eyes.
It is a lot more of the same with that kind of, he's acknowledging and listening, but doesn't seem to really comprehend. You listen, and it's not the busiest time of day, but it's getting picked up. You're getting to sundown when all the farmers are coming in for the day and stuff like that. But right now, it's not packed to the gills or anything, and it is more of the same.
But Owen seems happier too, right?
He does, actually. Like, I don't know if you recall, Hannah, but like when we first got to Verona, Owen was very despondent, I guess, down in the dumps, and he's in kind of a similar mood to when Ishri and he took a walk through the city. I believe it was on their first night here. He's much more at ease. He looks at Miles with the kind of like an older brother almost. Like he's here for him, and he does smile a lot, especially when Ishri says like you can't put on the dress. Like at that he breaks out grinning at the thought of Miles putting on a dress. And he does seem much happier than he has been in a while.
Good.
Actually, you guys return. At this point, I would say you have all completed a long rest.
My man.
Your day of rest and relaxation complete. Lokar finishes whatever he was doing up topside, and he comes down with this a confused look on his face. Like he's not exactly sure what to make of whatever has transpired with his conversation so far. He turns specifically to Ishri when she arrives back. So I spoke with the Sonnet. They are very interested in he considers interviewing you. Learning about your people, how they survive there, etc. But first I would think that I asked them if it would be alright to wait a couple of days, and they said that would be okay. So if you have anything else to do before you leave, I suppose I am okay to stay until then. And he gives this little half smile. Truth be told, I told them that you were busy and would not be able to arrive for a couple of days, possibly. and they told me it would be in the summit's best interest to wait for you, to make sure that you could accompany me.
Oh, okay. As long as I have the time to make sure everyone is escorted where they need to go safely, so that they'll be safe when I leave.
He gives a curt nod. It will probably not be more than a couple of days at most. It will just be going over, you tell us about your life, the various, what did you call it? The
Citadel?
Yes, the Citadel.
And Noriho? And all those
Noriho,
things?
yes, all of that. It is all very, very interesting. Members of the summit are very interested in it. So, whenever you are done here and your friends are ready to leave, I will, he considers again for a moment. We will be able to meet them ahead of time, I suppose. When we are done, we will, I will make sure that you can still meet up with them on your travels.
Sounds good.
And he gives a little half smile. Right, so I don't really know what to do right now. I've never had, at least not in a while, have I had such a downtime like this. So, what do you all do during your downtime? Are you just going on that investigation?
There's one other thing that I need to take care of tonight.
If any of you need any help with anything, please feel free to ask. He kind of shrugs. I don't really have anything to do right now.
Are we not going to go on our investigation? Yes? Talk to the captain?
This evening.
I have, I'd like to go on that as well, but I have a visit that I would like to take care of first. And,
What do you have in mind?
And at that, Owen looks pointedly at Rom.
Sorry, I have a yelling
Rom
lad
starts
in the background
squawking.
right now. Sort of like perks up, like, yeah, what's up?
There's a certain associate of yours that owes me a favor.
Oh, gotcha. Sure.
What do you need him for at this point?
Money.
Somebody's got to get Miles to Starshore.
You're going to trust them to do it?
What choice do I have?
You might just have better luck putting up a bounty, asking for someone to escort him.
I suppose.
It's up to you at this point.
I don't know what else I could get from these people. Nor do I know what else I would want from these people.
Lockhart just kind of speaks up. If you are worried about the boy getting to Starshore safe, I could make sure he gets there.
You could?
You would escort them the whole way, or
Walker
remembers the event with the Scions, or you'd use magic.
I would I will be bringing Isri with me when you all leave the city for a little while. When we meet back up, I could take him the rest of the way. It's not very long.
I would be very grateful for that. I still have to contact my uncle and see if he'll be amenable to the idea, but if he is, I think Starshore is the best place for Miles.
Lockhart gives a quick nod. Well, consider it a no problem at all.
Well, if that's the case, Ron, what can this criminal underworld offer us now that we have done this man a great favor, intentionally or not?
Nothing good, I can't imagine.
Well, I mean, we got all of our supplies already.
Can he get us?
Maybe.
Can he get us information on the people we seek?
Possibly. Don't know unless we ask. What time of day is it?
Early evening, like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, in that case, we probably would be able to find him at the bar then, if it's one of the days that he's there. I'm ready to go whenever.
Ah, damn it. That was my big play, and then Lokar was just like, nah, dude, I got you.
Huh. Then, is the moon right tonight? Will the moon be right tonight? Is it too late?
You're really cutting it close. Full moon was a few days ago. You can see, though.
Okay. Lokar, if you're not busy tonight, can you help me outside the city?
He gives a slightly curious look, but of course, I mean, like I said, this is the first downtime I've had in some days, so I would love nothing more than to help out.
There was something else as well. There seemed to be some kind of magic affecting our house here. It's not going to matter in a few days, but if you could look into that, that would be appreciated.
You want me to get rid of it, or?
I would rather... I'd rather just keep it and just let it go. We're not staying here for much longer. I feel like if we break it or...
As I said, I cannot exactly be a solstier here in the city. It would eventually give way of my cover.
Would you have any way of finding out how it got there?
He gives that little, like, I mean, I could try, but honestly, with your writs as they are, you would probably have as good of luck as I would. Jen, speaking of, you, if you have one that you could give me, it would help me quite often here in the city. So, I do not know how busy you are going to be, but if you are leaving the country, you do not need them all, do you?
That may be. The captain gave us these writs because he trusted us. And I don't mean to imply that he wouldn't trust you as well, but he knows nothing of the summit or you.
He considers for a moment, then just nods. That is fair. It is your opinion and your decision in the end, so I would not begrudge you either way. Just that it would be a big help to me.
Do you wish to meet this man? As I said, he is a dot, a speck of sanity amidst the sea of madness.
He considers for a second and then shakes his head. Oh, that is against the rules the summit has put in place here, so I cannot.
I wish to assist you, Gar, but the man saved our lives. Gave us free reign to pursue our goals in the city as much as we wish to.
Based on nothing but faith that we were good people.
He just holds a hand up. I have no ill will towards you or your decisions. You do not need to worry. So, what are y'all doing?
It's like Nick has a thing. Go visit a mobster.
Man, that was like my big plan. Like now I'm like,
Well, Carl will do it for free. And then when he asks you for a favor, you tell him no. It's okay.
I mean, like, I didn't ask him to transport Miles.
No,
and he asked us to betray somebody else's trust, which I feel is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, no, he's fine with it. So, what are y'all doing? Just have a fucking favor in your back pocket for a mobster in Verona?
So my two thoughts here for the class would be to ask Rom's dealer if he can assist us with our investigation, or see if he can. What?
We don't need his assistance.
Yeah, he might know people that we don't know. He might be able to get answers faster than we can in the day and a half that we have left.
I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be pretty damn fast to walk up to the captain and use magic just to make him tell us things, and no one can do anything about it since we have writs.
I understand that, but like, what if the captain knows that there's this one guy who he doesn't know his name and he wears a hood and they only communicate through encrypted letter? You know, I don't fucking know, man.
I mean, if you wanna,
I'm trying to help here.
I'm not saying we shouldn't do both. Like, we can split into two groups for this.
Maybe we wait until after we do the interrogation, and then if there is something we need him to look into, then we go to him. Otherwise, we just keep a mobster favor in the back pocket.
Well, I want to go visit him anyway to make sure that he knows that he owes us a favor.
Didn't you send him like a message saying your turn, like ominously?
I did that.
Like you were gonna go break his warehouses next.
You're damn right.
Before we get to the next scene, could we take a quick break? It's been about 2 hours since we started.
Yeah, no problem. We will go ahead and take our break here before you guys start your investigation.
I almost got my dinner done before Walker was needed to talk again.
Oh.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
He just comes back with one of those little like fucking standees of an Eiffel Tower from a gift shop.
I stole it.
I shrunk
paid
it.
No money.
I shrunk the tower.
Logan would be the worst. I think we can all agree that of everyone in the server, Logan would be the worst James Bond villain.
Who's the best?
Probably Mitch.
Probably Hannah.
Mitch.
Scary science.
No.
Hannah is.
Who would be the best James Bond villain? I would be the best James Bond.
I think Mitch would, yeah.
Absolutely.
I think
Sorry,
you'd be the guy who captures him, and when he's like, "You expect me to talk?" You'd be like, "No, I expect you to turn into some eldritch horror." And then you just kill him because you don't actually want anything. You just want to turn him into some eldritch horror.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I feel like Mitch would be a pretty good James Bond villain.
I feel like I do a good job based on disposition alone.
I don't know.
I feel like you're too lazy and you just wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, but I'd really fucking heckle him.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to come back tomorrow.
He'd do the Dr. Evil thing where it's like $1 million. They say okay, and he's like, oh, all right, you got a deal, and that's just the end of the movie. They pay a $1 million ransom, and that's it. There you go.
Easy clap.
Alex would also be a very bad James Bond villain.
I agree.
She has attack birds, and you can't tell if one's a spy or not because
that would
they're
be
all the
very
same.
Pierce Brosnan.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my god.
Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan in James Bond 007 Golden Beak. Cringe Beak. That's what it would be called.
There you go.
Anyway, so
You're a cringe beak.
as evening comes
Hang on.
to all of you,
Is Octopussy a real James Bond movie, or is that a joke?
What?
Is Octopussy a real James
That's a real James
movie, or
Bond
is that
movie.
a joke?
Yes, it is.
That's a real movie. Anyway,
pretty
so
funny.
yes, it is evening. Sun's beginning to set. You guys have discussed plans and things. What are you all doing?
As far as I know, the plan is to go. Let me find it real quick. To the Iron Helm.
how did we
tavern.
like? How did we decide we were getting him into the alleyway to interrogate him?
We're not. Walker's intent is to grab some guardsmen, brigadesmen, have them come with us, and then they can back up our fucking writs, and we can just do whatever we want with this guy in public.
Maybe even better, we'll make him buy us drinks.
And then we mind fuck him.
Okay.
Oh.
And we're down with that? And we're down with mind fucking the man in public? Pull down his mental pants in front of everyone and God?
I'll do it too.
I don't. I think Owen would shy away from using his magic like in blatant public because he speaks in Garish to cast his spells.
Oh yeah, that might be bad.
That's something they'd recognize immediately then?
What, magic?
Garish.
Him being Garish? Not immediately.
Him speaking Garish.
Oh, speaking.
Owen speaks. Yeah, he speaks Garish to cast his spells.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Well, Walker will bring up his plan to the others, basically saying that bringing along brigadesmen will back up the writ, and they'll more or less have to listen to what they say, the brigadesmen will, since they have the writs. It's their job to do so. We take them with us, use them to prove that we're who we are, and then just get our information from them right then and there.
Can I sell you on strolling up to him, flashing our papers, and then asking him to come downtown for a few questions?
That's a joke, right?
I mean, partially?
Nick really wants to pull the FBI at least once.
I really wanted to. Listen, man, I already got the it's classified moment, okay? I really want this.
Walker would explain to Owen that even if we did that, they have no way to back up the papers are real. Which is why they should bring the brigadesmen.
Yeah, of course. We'll bring the cops, but we can question him downtown.
Like, oh my god, bring him to a fucking Intelier station.
We could put him in one of those rooms with
with those youths.
And then we could good cop, bad cop him.
Was Owen playing to be
Only
a
if
good cop?
Owen's the bad cop.
No, Owen's the good cop. What do you mean? He brings him tea.
And they
I'm
poisons
sorry
it.
about my
No,
partner,
Owen's
Walker.
the good
You know,
cop.
he's a
And
bit of a
Owen
hard
doesn't
guy.
get it. Owen doesn't get it, so he's the good cop and the bad cop. He brings
Owen
him tea and then he
brings
goes,
him
but it
tea
might be
and Walker
poison.
slaps it out of his hand.
And
immediately.
Ishri is the dumbfounded cop. She just doesn't know what's going on.
Oh my goodness.
Why do we come here?
Why? What?
I'm sorry, guys. My metaphor seemed to gone off the rails.
Yeah, that was
I
supposed to
just
be.
really want to hit him with the line. That's all.
Alright, so the reason we shouldn't do that is because his fucking crewmates might immediately know what's going on and run to go fucking hide evidence.
I mean, they might have already done so, but you know.
So at that, we start the investigation at the ship. Bring the brigadesmen, they watch to make sure no one fucks off with any evidence. And we just fucking go through shit, go grab the evidence, and bring it back up.
What if we retrieve the man, bring him to the ship, and then conduct the entire investigation on board the
I
ship?
don't dislike that. I don't dislike that idea. Thoughts?
I like it. Do it.
Alright, let's go.
Sure.
Can we also, and this one is a joke, but at some point can somebody say? I want Walker or Evian to say it, real serious, like when the captain protests, just look at him deadpan and say, "Tell it to the judge."
So we judge? We don't judge.
That's
Anyway.
Evian. That has to be.
Evian's
Tell
the
it to-
fucking
tell it
bailiff
to
in this
judge.
case. Oh, good lord.
Man, I didn't know I needed so many cop shows tropes in my D&D.
So I'd
These
say
are
I think
great.
three or four brigadesmen, keep two outside, one with us, one kind of watching on the top of the ship, side of the ship. Yeah, no, easy peasy. So we all agree to it, put our hands in the middle, throw our hands and go, yeah! And then everyone run gleefully towards the nearest brigades station.
Is anyone not coming? Simon, I think he has
What
something
time?
outside the city.
Yeah.
It's like
Is
4 or
it
5
that
o'clock.
evening?
It's about starting to be sundown.
I have to wait for
There's a
them
nice
to
little
be
tree,
up.
I think, only
I'm
like
fine.
a couple miles from the city. You might want to look into.
Uh-oh.
You might die. That's okay.
Simon will go with, but once it gets to a certain point in the night, he might have to dip out.
Excuse himself.
Yeah. Is Locard just chilling at home for our knowledge?
Is he coming with us to do our?
Yeah, if you guys need him to, he can come with you.
I don't think Walker would ask him to.
He did. He did say if you guys need anything.
Fits the spell slot.
Part of the explanation that Owen and company gave to Lokar was about this conspiracy that we're investigating. So I think if everybody starts gearing up to go, and Lokar is just like, oh, I'll be here if you guys need me. Like Owen would he would say something like, if you want to come with us, you're perfectly welcome to.
He holds up like that. Give me a minute, and he goes and changes into his proper Soul Strider garb.
Oh my god, is he actually? That seems like it could end up being very bad.
If y'all need him, he knows what you're going to do. He knows how to help. This is something he knows.
All right, here we go. This could go very badly.
Before he does something dumb like blow all of his spell slots on frivolous sendings. Lokar, I thought you didn't want to wear your disguise inside Verona.
I do not want to be interacting with the Intellier or whatnot, but if we are going to be going into questioning people, it is something that I can keep. At this point, he just kind of motions a bit, and you see the colors begin to fade as he disguises himself to look like he's wearing his normal clothes.
The plan was to grab some brigadesmen to assist us in our investigation.
Well, then I suppose we have a job ready to go. At this point, you recognize as he casts mage armor on himself as well.
Well, as that happens, Walker kind of like rolls his shoulders a bit as he's ready for a long night. Hang on here.
Oh, boy.
Am I needed? Do I have to go? Am I a crucial cog in this piece? Aww.
Magic was helping people. Interrogations.
It's just Amari hates spending time with us.
I don't want to do anything today. I've had so many days of doing things and 1 day of doing a lot of things, and I want to have 1 day of doing none of the things. But
does Amari still look like tired?
Oh no, he's not tired. He's just
he's just being a bitch. Okay, that's fine. Owen doesn't say anything.
He's just being a little bitch. He's not exhausted.
Just being a bit of a hoe.
Well, Walker's gonna strong arm Amari into going, so.
Ishi's gonna disguise self so she looks like an Intellier guards person.
Evian does absolutely nothing.
I don't know if that one's gonna be helpful. We'll see.
All right. And you guys head out to the closest.
Rom is wearing her armor.
All right.
Owen also wearing his armor.
We all look like badasses. Let's go. Is Simon using mage armor?
And Evian looks homeless.
That's okay.
Can Simon just know that we're not gonna need mage armor?
I mean, Lokar cast it.
Come on, I gotta be matching with him.
We have
Lokar.
We have brigadesmen. We have like
Daddy
all
Lokar.
these people. We have Lokar here. We don't need me to be like all maged out.
What is that?
I mean, we also didn't need to fucking murk some dudes, but at the warehouse. But we did that anyway because
they were fun.
Simon looks around and sighs and casts mage armor.
We weren't convincing you in character.
Oh.
It's too late. He said it.
All right. What does Lokar's mage armor look like? I'm curious.
It is invisible. There is, like, immediately there is this shimmer of silver that kind of falls down from, like, his hand. It goes across him and falls into this veil about him, and then it begins to disappear, and there is no discernible effect on him.
All right. Then we go to the place.
As you guys start to head through, Lokar disappears into the crowd following behind at a decent pace.
At a Soul Strider pace.
Does he have the city secrets?
No.
Okay.
Dare you mention that?
But he is very good at this is like following people in the crowd is something he seems to be very good at based on how well he's doing following you without being noticed. Like if you guys didn't know you were looking for him, then you probably would not know he was there. You guys had so there are between the docks and the Promise, there are two. There's the Ballatin Keep, and then there is the out at the Scalding Cape, there is the Scaldmaster's office.
Belton Keep will probably have more just people on hand, so I think that'd be the place to grab extra hands.
All right. Let me find out who is working the Ballatin Keep tonight. Oh, okay. The Mortani dwarf that you've spoken with in the past, Enrin Goldblade, sees you very quickly after you enter and just, oi, hello, what can I help you with today?
Two matters, actually.
Right?
Firstly is the, was it Prime Antier, then?
Yeah.
Firstly, is the Prime Antier working tonight?
She's actually going to be heading out in a bit, but if it's incredibly important, I can have it down.
I'd say not that much, but he'll pull out the paper from earlier and hand it over. See that she gets this.
He gives a quick nod, puts it into one of his pockets, and the other thing.
We'd like to have some Intelier backup as we go to go about our investigation this evening.
He raises an eyebrow. What's all this about?
Walker produces the writ of absolute investigation.
He begins reading through it very quickly. Gives you like an eye of curiousness, like, what? And then like confirms, like you can see him, he double checks, he's like, oh yeah, that is the guy out there.
We believe that there's a conspiracy being orchestrated by the Red Band. Things might be dangerous.
He just kind of, all right. Jasper, Hobbs, McDonald, come on, they need you. And you see 3 brigadesmen. All of them begin like putting on their helmets and things. And 3 of them are ready to go. They are at your disposal, and they just go, sir, what can we help you with? And we're gonna be escorting them. A job for the Sun's Chosen. Backing them up. Don't forget, gonna need a full report at the end of the night. And they just, all right, sir. And they all turn to you for commands.
Sorry, just finishing my notes for this bit. All right. Your names.
Hey, McDonald. That's McDonald. I'm Jasper, and Oceans. That's Brigadesman Shaw.
All right. This evening we're going to be investigating a conspiracy that possibly orchestrated by the Red Band. Things could be dangerous. We're going to do 2 things. We're going to meet the captain of a ship that may be in on the conspiracy. We are going to ask him to come with us down to his ship as we search it and ask him some questions. We'll need you lot to be there to watch over things. Make sure that they don't make any sudden moves. Don't do anything fishy. No one runs away with any evidence.
They just give a quick, slightly nervous nod. You gather while these guys have probably been working here for at least a hot minute, this is not the kind of job they're used to.
Are they pencil pushers?
No, they don't seem like pencil pushers, but more like, you know, these are the kind of people who probably are, they're on patrol most of the time. They're not doing this kind of, like, this is like the first time the cop has to back up the detectives for the break-in for the arrest type of thing.
But does it look like
you're not helping me here.
They look competent. They look competent.
They look like they could be in a scrap or two.
Yes. Yeah, they look competent and well-trained. They're well-armed. They've got their chainmail coifs on. They've got their helmets. All of them, they kind of like, you know, they're ready to go. They put the face mask for them down. They're ready to go. Like, they've got their weapons at the side, shields on their back. They're ready to fight.
All right, let's be off then. Walker will gesture them and then the others.
So the party, plus Lokar, plus your 3 conscripted brigadesmen.
Do you guys think Intelier Brigadesman McDonald's first name is Owen?
Owen MacDonald.
Very good.
And with an ever-growing party in your midst, they follow behind at a, like, they're very much like, it's a casual stride, but they're like, you know, standing upright, left hand on their swords, ready to, like, in marching in a single, not in single file, but like in a single motion that's very trained. Like, while young, these people have been very well trained.
Very good.
And you guys get as far as the Scald. What is the plan?
Now, just to reiterate, guys, I'm pretty sure it's grab the captain, bring him back to the ship, interrogate him while investigating.
Yep.
Or have a couple people outside interrogating him while the rest investigate inside. Walker will probably be on team. Go inside since he knows where all this shit is.
Yep.
Sure.
So to the Iron Helm.
I'd say so.
All right. You guys get there. It's about sundown now. Like, it's starting to get dark. Many of the bowls of fire and torches are lit throughout the city. It's very raucousy as you arrive inside. Like, there's that celebratory, like, moment, and then the music just kind of stops as, like, everyone notices, like, oh shit, a bunch of cops are here.
This is exactly what I wanted.
You're really not helping
This
me.
is great.
What do you want help with, Nick? What do you want about?
Maybe I'm just being a bitch, but I'm imagining like Owen and Walker and the rest of us walk in and, like, you know, we do that like detective cursory glance around.
Yeah,
the whole
and everybody
place.
stops. Like you guys have these 3 armed officers that are armed fucking cops come in behind you. They're all armed and ready to go. You guys are armed and ready to go. Like, it's not seedy, but like, this is definitely one of those rough and tumble places, and they all just kind of look and stop. Like, the joy stops. Bartender just, hey, what can I do for you this evening? My sirs?
I think without pause, without stop, they like look around and like begin marching towards the bar.
Oh yeah. Owen sidles up to the bar and he kind of like casually leans on it and he says, looking for a captain by the name of Arthur Merribold. Said to be staying here.
I mean, a lot of people be staying here. I don't know them all off the top of my head or nothing. I'm sure if there is someone though. I mean, it's, you know, I'm not. I mean, I don't. He kind of shrugs.
Walker gives him the "Are you bullshitting me?" look. Is he bullshitting me then?
Give me an insight check. Blind insight check.
While Walker is doing that,
mad dogging him,
Owen looks around the room to see if anybody reacted at the name.
I did almost forget to say, Walker would have told one of the guardsmen to stay at the door to make sure that, you know, no one's like fucking off, right?
And another one to stay at the back door.
Oh, yeah.
So one's with you, one stays at the front door, and Jasper heads to the back door. Past the kitchen, a couple of people are like, what? Like, as he moves through, but they don't really give too much of a fuss. Walker, he definitely seems like he's being weird to you. Owen, I would like a perception check. Yeah, there's probably 40 or 50 people in here. A couple of them definitely are reacting a bit to what you're saying.
In what way?
Like, that kind of like, ooh, like, recognizing and like, oh shit type of thing.
So I can show you this is a matter of the utmost importance.
I'm sure it is, but I don't. I mean, give me a minute. I just look. I need to look through the book here, and I'm gonna. And at this point, he pulls out a book. I'm gonna find out if there's anyone here. I'm sorry. What was the name again?
Arthur Merribold.
I'll stay with him, Owen. Why don't you ask around? Amari, go ahead and help
Owen
out.
nods and he signals to Rom. like one of those like military, like he nods and then like he does the like 2 fingers forwards like fucking.
You guys are turning into a fucking
Walker
SWAT
tells
team.
Amari about the same exact time.
Oh.
Okay.
You're telling Amari to do what?
Flustered. What do
Faces.
you want me to do?
Go talk to people.
We're going to in Law and Order, Alex, where like the cops like mingle throughout the crowd at the bar and they like have you seen this man? Like that's what we're doing.
All right.
Yeah.
I would like those of you asking around
to
give me persuasion checks.
Who?
Okay,
Those of you who are asking around for information, persuasion checks. Walker, you watch as the bartender just. Oh, so I mean, what would you say that name there was again?
For the 3rd time. That was Arthur Maribald.
Arthur Maribald. You say he's a captain or some such?
That's correct.
I mean, I don't have he starts like flipping through. I don't have a captain who under that. At this point, you hear a voice in your head of Lokar, Walker, and it just says, "This fucker is lying through his fucking teeth."
Why don't you give me the book? I'll have a look for you.
No, that's quite all right. I'm looking. I mean, look, you can see, and he kind of like turns it sideways. There's no one under that name here.
Does he show it long enough for Walker to actually get a good look at it? Or?
Give me a perception check. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's a name here, but based on the way this guy's acting, probably wouldn't be surprised to be under a fake name. You guys start asking around, and a couple people are like, "Oh, you mean Big Tim?"
Big Tim?
Big Tim!
And like, as you guys are getting this, there's like that. Well, I mean, look. There's a lot of people who come through here, and we don't have the best. And Lokar once again messaging you in your head. This fucker is lying through his teeth. He's thinking of this person right now.
Did Lokar say a name?
He thinks for a second, and then he. Arthur Maribald, he is in the 4th room. 2nd floor, on the left. Right, on the right. And having someone who has no problem reading people's minds is really convenient, huh?
Who was the one brigade?
If only I could do that.
I didn't quite keep track of which ones are at the front and which ones are at the back.
Jasper's in the back, McDonald's in the front, leaving Shaw with you guys.
Shaw. Go ahead and stay with the barkeep.
He kind of leans by him. What are you talking about? Stay with me. What's going on here?
I'm gonna go ahead and check out the room.
At this point, you guys hear a broken window coming from the 2nd floor.
Front of the building or the back?
The back.
I think we're running up the back.
Baby, Evian is booking it.
At this point,
Full speed.
At this point, we are gonna go ahead and do my favorite thing.
Go to initiative?
We're going into fucking initiative for this shit. Oh.
Let's fuck this guy up! Oh, this is hype!
Now, everybody, lads, we're not trying to kill this man.
Remember how shackles? Remember how multiple sets of shackles?
I can't go for the neck.
No, but you can go for the fucking stomach. Punch him. Make him lose his cookies.
Evian, you do have the frying pan, by the way.
I'm excited, Nick.
You have the funny frying pan.
I forgot to do the whole scene with you, but it's a frying pan.
It's a frying pan that can heat itself up.
Let's not use magic. Can I recommend we not use random magic weapons?
All right. I got that set up. Okay. All right. So, with that,
this
Walker,
is exactly
you're up first.
This is what Walker loves. First things first, yells back to Evian. Give chase. Then to Shaw, he immediately tells him to go up to the floor, go up to the door that Lokar gave him. and to make sure there's no one there. Then Walker immediately dashes through the fucking kitchen and outside.
All right, you dash through the kitchen. Give me an acrobatics check. You're running through crowds. You're running through all kinds of shit.
Oh, I'll give you an acrobatics check. BAM!
Oh god, you just dodge through a few. You jump over like a cart of food that's being plated out, and you are outside now behind in the alleyway where you can see broken glass below you and the guy about 15 feet down an alleyway.
Do I have my action?
I would say that was both. You had to go through and dash.
Damn!
Ishri, you're up.
So there's no way that Ishri can get within 60 feet of him, see him, and right? There's no way she can do that.
I want to use bullets. Sorry.
No, it's about 60 feet just to get, like 60 feet or so just to get out to the back.
I see what you're saying. God
you got
fucking
cut
damn
through.
it. All right, well, we can wait till next round. All right, Ishri's basically just gonna run up out the back after him.
Athletics or acrobatics check if you want to avoid things or dash through them. This being crowds of people, things in the kitchen.
Yeah, Ishri doesn't care about property.
All right, as you crash through, you do take 1 piercing damage as a steak knife gets stuck in your arm.
Ow.
But you crash
Ishri
through
rips it out and wields it.
Jesus!
And does what?
And wields it.
Oh
my god. I can't wait for Evian to fucking body block this guy.
All right, Evian, you're up as Ishri comes out right behind you, Walker, opening out into the back room. Or out of the back room of the kitchen.
Can I yell?
Yeah, you got one more thing you can say, I'll say.
Suspect spotted!
Hearing
is
the
that
word
north of the alley?
Hearing the word suspect spotted, Evian's ears perk up like a dog. No.
Release the canine!
Release the monk!
On all fours. No. I'm gonna use a bonus action to step in the wind and get a little quirky dash in there.
All right. Athletics or acrobatics to get through stuff.
Is that 80 full movement?
That is indeed.
That means you're taking your action.
Hey, that's a nat 20.
Oh, that's a 31!
Jesus! Oh my god! You dash through, and there's a moment where you start to turn, and you see, like, coming down this fucking cleaver that you hit, and then a second later, it's like you didn't even hit the overhang, and instead you just barrel through, start to spin, and you actually body check the side of the fucking door frame, bursting it open as you go through it.
What a badass mistake.
Oh, so yeah, you still have like, oh god, you're 10 feet away from him with still your action ready. Wait, 80, no, you're up to him. Wait, 40, 80, they were 60, it was 15. Yeah, you're up to him with still an action.
I'd like to tackle him.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Let's be better this time. Not much.
All right.
Not much better.
Acrobatics against that.
Gotta think big energy, my boy.
I mean, technically it was...
And you go to tackle him, and you just go to grab him, and he just and shoves you off. Anything else?
Seeing as that's my action, bonus action and move.
All right. That brings us, as a scuffle begins in this alley here in the Inner Scald, it's Lokar's turn.
Hey, Mitchell, can I give you some advice? When you make an opportunity attack, you can replace that the attack from that action with a grapple attempt.
Very nice.
Lokar looks to you, Owen, and goes, "How bad do we need him?"
So, like, Owen's in the bar. Like, he doesn't know what's happening.
He sees people running.
You heard someone yell, you heard the glass break and Walker yell, "Suspect spotted."
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is great.
Just cops.
Owen looks at Lokar and he says, have faith in the others. but we should follow up.
He moves over to you and holds his hand up. Come with me.
No hesitation. Owen takes Lokar's hand.
He grabs it, and you guys spin for a second, and you are now about 30 feet in front of that guy. As he dimension doors your asses down the alleyway.
Oh, I love Lucario as an ally.
What does it look like?
It is strange. Like, what you feel is like you grab his arm and you do like the bro arm thing, and he begins to spin, and like as your vision starts to get blurry for a second, there's just nothing, and you like feel this very faint, not headache, but just like a second where you close your eyes, and like all of a sudden the blur fades, and you're just not where you were.
Spicy.
And that is Lokar's turn. He has got you up there. Simon, you're up.
Can Simon see him at all, or is it too far through the crowd?
Trying to see the guy running?
The suspect, yes.
He's like outside.
He's outside. I would say if you move, you can get like into the kitchen, and then if you want to give me a perception check, once you're in there. I won't say this is a search, because this will just be, well, you know what, here's a good use of passive perception. Let's look. No, you can't.
There you go.
So I have to use my action to see.
Yeah, or you can keep moving.
He'll keep moving forward.
All right, now thanks to the job Evian did barreling through everything, there is a very nice clear path through the kitchen.
An Evian-sized hole. If
there, yes, he has also created a nice set of double doors where one of the doors is now missing.
And so, can I see the suspect then? If he made a huge hole through everything, can I see the suspect?
Yes, you can. Well, if you move further, like you have to get to the edge of the kitchen, which would take that would use your action to dash.
Simon would. Yeah, he would use his action.
So yes, then you could see him.
All right, sweet. I can't do anything now, so he just goes.
So you're up with Walker and who else is up there? Ishri. Mm-hmm. And you see as Owen and Lokar appear behind him at the edge of the alley where it splits in half again.
Someone might want to assist the one Intelier going up, the one guardsman going up to the room.
I'd like to imagine that everyone was just like moving their way towards him. Evian just shoves past everyone, tries to tackle, and just completely whiffs. And they just see Evian dive into like a cart or something.
Oh god, he's just destroying he's just literally, he just went full fucking X-Men Juggernaut.
Not to get my cabbages!
Right. Owen, you're up.
It's me. Okay, so paint me a picture, Ben. Are we in an alleyway?
You are in an alleyway, and you are at the end of it. Like, there's a left and a right, and then straight ahead of you is where the guy is running towards you, this captain.
I gotta do it, right? How far away from 30 feet?
About 25, 30 feet, yeah.
Clothesline this
and there's no, like... There's nobody, like... You know, aside from Evian and Walker and Lokar, there's nobody,
Ishri.
like...
And Ishri.
And the captain.
Ishri's there.
Yeah.
Is there,
You don't see any drunk youths or anything, no.
Any youths? Is the Intelier guardsman who Walker sent to the back in sight?
What you saw was him, like, starting to, like, move people aside when things were running. Like, Evian, you have seen him when you were charging through. He was, like, trying to hold a couple of, like, waitresses back as you were barreling through shit.
Oh,
so
God.
like, I can't see him.
No. You're assuming he's somewhere in the kitchen.
Okay. Nick, I just really want you to make it clear, the captain would hear you.
Oh, thanks, man.
Okay.
Owen, I think would be like a little bit, just a tad disoriented from Lokar's spell, but he quickly recovers his composure, and he focuses on who he presumes is Captain Maribald. And he, after doing a quick scan of the alleyway, he holds his right hand out, and he points at him, and his voice rings out with this kind of echoing authority, and he says, "Stop in the name of the law," and I will cast a spell.
Oh.
When did this become like a a cop drama.
Last session.
Oh,
Last
God.
session, Alex.
Last session.
All right. So that's what kind of save?
That would be
Wisdom?
Always wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
God, wisdom's used so much.
He failed.
Well, his turn was next, but he just stands there. He just stands his. You can see he was getting ready to draw a sword, and like he's just holding it at his side now, and just standing there.
I'd like to imagine that he's not only standing there. It's like he's standing there rigid. He is not allowed to do
he's
anything
like,
else.
oh fuck. Like it's like when the cop points the gun at the suspect. They're like, oh fuck, and like he just can't move.
And I think that's the end of Owen's turn.
All right, Amari.
Well, got everything covered.
You could sit down and have a drink.
He could.
Amari gets to be lazy now.
I can see this happen.
You can hear it. Like, you'd still need to at least use your
Owen
move
got
action to
it.
get into the kitchen, and then you can like see where
got
there's
it.
lots of destruction from Evian barreling through a kitchen.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'll move up, see what's going on.
Yeah,
Good
as you
Lord,
do, you see like Owen, like as Evian's running, trying to tackle the guy. Owen appears at the end of the alley, and you're like, oh fuck, and like you take a look, and like you just hear "Stop" in the name of the law. The guy just freezes.
You know,
Blow up his head. Mitch, you swear to God.
The stop part that would be in Garish. In case it matters.
let's see. Yeah, he gets to the kitchen with 30 feet of movement, and he has another 30 feet to go, right?
If the other 30 feet will get you through the kitchen to the like, so you can actually get a good view of what's going on. Yeah,
That'll put you in the cuddle puddle.
that'll
that
put
is-
you with Walker and Ishri.
Yeah, the cuddle puddle that is Ishri, Walker, and anyone else is going to end up here. I think Simon as well.
Yeah, Simon's right there.
I'll Misty Step to get
All
closer.
right. You start running, and then you just, as you're getting to the kitchen, you turn and look, and just you disappear and appear right next to Walker.
And just gonna. Should I suggest him, even though he's already been told to halt? That's just one turn.
No.
I can
He has
have him
been
stop for even more.
commanded to halt.
Let's blow everything we have on this one guy who might not even be the guy.
I can't. I've Misty Stepped. That's sad.
You can just shout at him.
You got an action.
Hey!
Shoot him.
Can I
swear to
tackle?
God.
Like, shoot him!
Swear to
You're
God.
not close enough to tackle him.
Aw, dang it. I'll just get closer.
All right, you're able to get within melee range of him if you want to do that.
Sure.
All right.
Just
You're
in
next
case.
to Evian, who has just tackled into a bunch of garbage and things, trying to grab this guy. Well, he couldn't do anything, which sucks. So, Rom, you're up.
Did anyone go with the officer that was going up to the room?
Now,
They haven't acted yet, but, you know.
the officer
Alright,
started to head
that's-
up when this all happened.
That's what I'll do.
All right. You head up towards the room. I would say move can get you up to the second floor. A dash or something else could get you up to the room itself.
Sure, I'll do that.
You start to like try and like open it. It is locked.
Alright, I guess I don't have an action to like bust it down, so I guess
God.
carry on.
All right. Sean
Can I-
moves into position with you.
Can I say something real quick?
Yep.
I really want to see Rom just fucking cleave this door in twain with her big sword. God.
Shaw moves into position next to you, Rom, and he looks at you. Permission to breach, milady.
Absolutely.
And he is going to try and smash into this thing.
I love this. Anyone else loving this? Because I'm
Dude,
loving
this is pretty
this.
great, man. This is pretty.
Oh, I have a smile upon my face.
Trying to think of more cop one-liners too.
As why as the day is long.
Oh, that's fun. He even has fucking proficiency athletics. And And like,
Nice.
he just kind of slips and just almost embarrassingly, he like stands back up and he's like, it's a tough one, my lady. I'm sure you'll get it now. And like stands back up and just like,
Oh my god.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Jasper in the back is holding people back. Like, all right, everyone back. Everyone get back. Until your matters, stay back. And
love that we
the guy at the front just has his weapon drawn and is like, all right, everyone stay right where they are. All of you, right where you are. And that is their turn. Walker, you're up.
Someone say bolas, because I'm gonna use some fucking bolas on this guy.
All right.
It's been a while, but Walker pulls out a set of bolas. Give me that fucking save.
Oh, what is the strength?
What it is? Strength save, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, strength save.
All right.
Is he larger?
Oh. As he stumbles away from Evian's grasp, your bolas find purchase, and he starts to turn and like he was in no movement. They wrap around him, and as like it starts to fade, he just starts to fall straight down.
I imagine it flings him forward just a little bit because it's like all the weights that are pushing him, and he falls just at the feet of Owen and Lokar.
He looks up, he just sees them like right in front. He's like, "Oh fuck!" Ugh. As your command of stop begins to wear off, Owen, you can see this fucker ain't going anywhere now. You're all descending on him. Jesus.
Walker's gonna approach a bit. Can I get up to him?
Yeah. He's only like 15, 20 feet away.
Would it be an item interaction to start cuffing him?
I would say it's gonna be an action.
Walker's gonna pull out the cuffs as an item interaction and say, "Evian, hold him down."
All right, Ishri, you're up.
Well, you know, Walker just said Evian hold him down, but Ishri will hold him down instead.
All right.
It's a group effort.
Give me athletics and check with advantage.
This guy is restrained.
All right, he's got a acrobatics with disadvantage.
It was a garbage athletics, guys.
Just a bit. 8.
Good enough.
And you just kind of get onto him and like hold his arms back. This fucker ain't going nowhere. Evian?
I'm gonna hold his legs.
Can I say something to Evian since this guy's already held down?
Yeah.
Evian, you might want to head back in with the others, make sure there's no one upstairs that we don't know if this is the actual guy.
Imagine Evian just fucking swan dives up into the window.
I mean, with the running leap, he totally can. What's his leap again? How stupid is this?
Oh my god!
I believe with a running start, he has a vertical leap of like 22 feet.
Yeah, he can make it into the second floor.
And we should all see that, and just like everyone, including the fucking suspect, just pauses and watches.
Yeah,
He could unlock the door for Rom.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Or he could.
Give me an acrobatics check just to see how accurate you get through this door. This window. I'm sorry, not door. All right. You kind of, and you crash in. There's some glass, not enough to do any real damage, but a couple of superficial cuts as you roll into the second floor. Just you turn around, up you go. In this room, it is fairly simple. You can see there is a large suitcase over in the corner, and you hear a hitting on the door on the other side.
Right. I'm sorry, I just read William's fucking.
Sorry, folks.
Don't read chat. Don't read chat when you're.
No, we don't read chat here.
We know this rule.
I guess I have like an action and movement left.
Yeah. Actually, a bonus action, right?
Shit, yeah. Can I go open the door?
Yeah, you go and fucking. You
might
roll
want to
right
say some words.
And like Rob, I imagine you're getting ready to bash it open at this point.
I'll call out to Rom. I'm inside. I can open the door for you. Open the door for you.
Fucking Rob and Shaw are both like getting ready to fucking bust it down, and he's just like, "I've got it," and opens it.
This is great. This entire scene's the best.
All right. Lokar will move over, and as his disguise fades, now in the colors of the Soul Strider. He goes up to the guy's face and leans down, a firebolt sitting on his finger. I think you may be a bit beholden to whatever we need now. So how about you just give this up?
Oh my god.
And the guy, like, just gives this heavy breath of just, oh. He seems like he's given up. You guys fucking stomped on that guy.
Oh, it's everything I've wanted. It's everything I've wanted.
Oh.
That was like what we've done to the people in alleyways, but like times 4.
Oh.
And it was legal this time.
It was legal. What made it all the better is that it was in the public and everyone got to watch us. Whoa!
I'll have you all know, I was really trying to work in a way to, like, say something about, like, you know, fucking Mirandizing this guy. I was really trying.
Saying what?
You've never heard of the Miranda
read him his rights?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
So, at this point...
This fucker doesn't deserve rights.
You don't see anyone else around you.
All right, Captain. So glad of you to make our jobs harder, but I think it's time we take a stroll to your ship.
As Walker cuffs him, he'll say, firstly, what's your first and last name?
He begins to just... What are you even? Real quick, I need to make a call.
I didn't catch a single word of what he said.
It was gurgling and just like
coughing and sputtering.
Right? And takes. Ooh, there's a lot of poison damage he just took.
Oh my god.
What?
Is he trying to...
Oh, he just fucking do a poison cap! His mouth!
And he just... and starts bleeding out of his mouth.
No.
Going to, would Lesser Restoration do anything for this? Just poison,
this
right?
was damage, not... He's not... I mean, he is technically poisoned as well, but that was also damage.
Is it obvious what's happening?
He seems like he is under the effects of a significantly powerful poison. That much is obvious.
You can use 5 lay on hands to remove that, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Only if it's.
I mean, yes, the poison, but not the damage. He also took a bunch of damage.
Assuming he's not instantly killed, and he has death, this guy gets death saved.
Let
One
me.
point of healing should do it.
He didn't have a ton of HP. Let me see how much he took coming out. Yeah, I actually need to see because this has got to be close.
If he has at least 20.
He took this much coming out of the window. Okay, that's good. And
and also, if we were out of initiative at the time that he poisoned himself, would I be able to react in time to?
Technically, he did it on his last round when Lokar was talking to him.
Damn.
But that would... Okay, so it's got... The determining factor is going to be whether or not he takes at least 5 bludgeoning damage from falling the 20 feet into the alleyway.
That's 2d6.
If he takes 5, he's dead. If he takes less,
2d6,
he's on death saves and bleeding out.
I mean, that's fine.
He's dead.
He's dead.
I thought you said he takes death saves.
If it was less than 5.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't have a ton of HP, so he is...
Fortunate.
This man is dead.
I'm upset.
Extra diamonds.
Is it obvious? Is it obvious he's dead?
Revivify.
You can see this poison currently, like, acidically eating a hole in his neck and chest where it's swallowed. Like, you can see where the neck and chest, like, his jugular is exposed and it's bleeding out.
Ugh.
So there's nothing that can be done. Like,
he is considered dead at this point. He can be revived. You do have a minute to decide on that.
I thought you had to be willing to return to life.
That is, like, you have to, whether or not you think he's willing is the hope at this point.
I mean, he took the poison.
He just killed
so-
himself. He's not willing to come back.
Maybe he instantly regretted his decision.
That would be the gamble right there. What Hannah just said. Did he instantly regret dying?
Walker will immediately to start undoing the shackle.
It doesn't say it has to be a willing creature. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute. The creature returns to life with 1 hit point.
Is it like? Is it the other ones that have to?
It's the other ones that require willing souls. This one, you can just... They don't have to be willing.
And this is the type of thing where it can only be done once per, like, caster? Or is this a slightly different one since it's the shorter term, weaker type of thing?
What do you mean?
Don't you have the weird, like, critical role rules of, like...
I have a thing where he is going to need to roll a wisdom check to see if he can rebind the body back, the soul back to the body.
It's up to Owen.
Yeah, it's up to Owen.
Retrieving.
Yeah.
I think like Owen sees this and he quickly runs through in his mind like, can I save this man? And when he like hears the like death rattle.
Yeah, as he gets up, he just sees like the dude's entire neck is just exposed and bloody and like a purplish green.
Owen will he won't say anything, but he will calmly stride up to him and he will place his right hand over his heart and he will close his eyes. Owen's brow furrows and he mutters in Garish through clenched teeth. It's not going to be that easy.
Oh.
Come back to me.
Oh.
And he will...
It's that point that Walker stops him doing the shackles?
No, you know what? I've made a mistake. I can't do that.
Why not?
Do not have it fucking...
I don't have that spell prepared yet.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Nice, dude.
Did we talk about this?
Oh god.
I feel like you've talked about this a lot, needing Revivify prepared.
The fuck, Nick?
So, okay. I didn't think anybody would be fucking dying today. What do you want from me?
So does Owen not do that thing you said?
He can't. I can't do that.
Okay, so Walker does in fact undo the shackles and retrieve his boneless.
I do have a backup plan.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a long-term backup plan.
Okay. Take his head and we'll fucking interrogate him later.
Gentle repose, maybe? Do you have that prepared?
I don't have that prepared. What the fuck would I have gentle repose prepared for?
In case Rom dies again.
Yikes.
It's true. It's true. Big if true.
At this point, you can hear a bit of yelling coming from the bar, and you can see people at like the edge of the alleyways that are like looking at you from the other alleys, like, oh fuck, what's going on, type of thing.
Who was at the back door?
The back door was Jasper.
Jasper.
He's like moving people back, and you could hear the other two starting to move. You hear a call from inside. Orders on the front door, please.
We'll walk just looks around. So keep people here just in case you have any crew. Hold.
They secure the perimeter, not letting anyone in or out.
Walker asks the others, should we try to keep everyone here just to see if there's any crewmates, or should we just let everyone go?
We've got some people in the bar recognize the name. They might know something.
Walker, after gathering his bolas and the shackles, puts them away and begins searching the man's body. See if he has anything on him.
On a quick check, nothing untoward. There's a coin purse with about maybe 10 crosses, and just in case you guys end up wanting to requisition this money for yourself.
Walker's leaving it there and glaring at anyone who tries to fucking reach for it.
the full amount that is in the... I don't know why it says... Oh, I was looking at Owen's stuff to see what he had prepared. Yeah, sorry, 10 crosses, 13 clips, 22 cents.
Mars not going in there.
Mistakes were made. Okay, what do you want from me?
I was curious at that point. I was like, oh, what else doesn't he have prepared?
I honestly wasn't expecting the old cyanide pill. What can I say?
Yeah. I also didn't expect that. That's something.
You got me there, man.
All right. Why don't the rest of you go speak to the patrons in the bar, and I'll go look through his room.
Meanwhile, Evian and Rom and Shaw, who are already in the room, what are y'all doing?
Investigating.
What are you looking for?
Notes, journals, incriminating evidence of any kind.
All right, you do have Shaw with you helping, so you can get advantage on that.
Yeah.
Is Evian also doing that, or is he?
Yeah, what's Evian as well?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I was gonna say one of you could get
advantage.
Rom used hers, so Evian, give me an investigation check as well.
I got you. I'm really good at these.
Oh, yeah, we're great.
Put all the dumbasses in the fucking room to search. I'm like fucking ripping sheets off the bed.
Oh god.
Checking under the mattress, really fixated on the bed for
Shaw's like helping you. Shaw's like, he's like, Rom, miss, my lady, have you checked over? And he like motions to something, and then he sees Evie, and he's like, oh, sorry, and he starts like helping you lift the bed.
We're just fucking renovating to this place.
Exactly.
Ugh. It's about this point you hear the sounds of fighting coming from downstairs at the bar area.
Is that something outside people hear as well, or?
I mean, yes, you guys would hear like the sounds of like fighting, like fist fighting.
All right, then.
Oh, there's
checking that out.
I like
the closest would have been.
Wouldn't be Simon? Like right
yes,
there?
Simon was right there. Simon did. Yes, Simon probably be closest.
Yeah, what's going on? Simon will turn take a gander.
It's Shaw, right? It's Shaw.
Yep.
Get Shaw to guard the room, guard the scene of the crime, as it were.
As it's been busted up.
And at least
it was like this when we came in.
Is gonna zip back down the stairs.
Evian will be with Rom.
As those of you in the alley who are heading back and like looking this over, you begin to see Shaw putting up some rope across the broken window, colored in the Antelier's dark bluish.
Good work, Shaw.
As he does, you guys start to head down, and you see that would have been McDonald, who has tackled the barkeep, who currently has what looks like a broken nose, and is on the ground with like this guy on top of him. Currently in the process of shackling him.
What the fuck?
It was McDonald down there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
And we all get here at the same time?
What's
you all
happening?
start coming in, like Simon's in first, then the rest of you start coming in through the stairs and through the thing, and he just well, he said he needed to leave, and I said I couldn't let him do that. Oh, I'm sorry, is this not and he like starts to get up.
It's
and
fine.
like Fish is shackling him and just like lifts him up. The guy is only semi-conscious. This dude got a very good swing in, like with the gauntlet of his
Damn,
fist.
McDonald!
My man.
Owen, can you see to the injured?
Owen nods and begins his mundane ministrations.
All right,
give me a medicine check.
Everyone, why don't you speak to the patrons and the barkeep once he's better. Simon, do you want to come look through the suspect's room?
Simon nods, starts heading up.
Walker does as well. But he looks back to the others and nods to them as they go up the stairs.
Evian will take the guard's place at the front door, keeping people out and in.
All right.
Is the body still in the alleyway?
Unless you guys brought it with you.
I believe it was.
Down in the end.
Ushri will pick up the body and carry it and then guard the back door, holding the body.
So it's sitting right at the edge of the kitchen. All right.
Okay, there is something that I would like to do with the body after Owen's done. Is it only the barkeeper who's injured, or are there others?
Yes, the barkeeper looks like something happened, and then McDonald broke his nose and tackled him.
Nice. I fucking love McDonald, the guy.
So Owen's going to fucking make sure that he doesn't have any fucking bone shards going into his brain or something. I don't know.
So with a 30, he will probably never breathe properly again without severe surgery immediately. Otherwise, he's at like 1 HP. He's still semi-conscious.
Is that something that could be fixed with some magical aid?
Yeah. If he was arcanely fixed, he would probably be all right.
What if he's arcanely fixed in like 20 minutes?
He'll probably be fine then.
All right, then he's good. I'm gonna go back to Ishri and examine the body.
All right. Give me a medicine check for the body.
Walker
Ishri
did.
help if she knows, if Owen tells her what she's looking for? Can she help?
Yeah, I'll allow that. I'll allow one of you with advantage or both of you to roll.
I want to specify that Walker did explain to the others who were present what he found on the body. There was just coin and nothing suspicious.
There's in addition to a regular search, Finn, I would also like to use one of Owen's feats. So I'll give you that.
Oh my god.
And then
fucking super doctor over here.
As Owen and Ishri...
they brought in the coroner now. That's what this is.
Give me COD on that, Dr. Ishri. Owen will also, as he's leaning down to examine this man, he will... Ishri's never seen Owen do this before. He kind of unties the charm on his wrist, and he holds it by the string, and he begins to mutter quietly in Garish as he runs it up and down the man's body, specifically over his neck, where the poison... then you said the poison was eating through his flesh.
Yes, like an acid, it just because he was face down when he bit into it and it started to swallow it, bleeding out of his mouth, most of his tongue is melted, and then his neck from about halfway down the neck until the bare of the chest is burnt through this acidic poison.
And specifically Owen is using his power to find out what kind of poison this was that this man killed himself with.
Oh boy. I mean, you fucking 29 medicine, you have a very good idea. This is, let me pull it up. This is known as pyrotoxin.
That sounds bad.
It is incredibly potent, and so it's very dangerous on the skin, like an acid. Imbibed, it's gonna kill a lot of people. If you imbibe that shit, you're gonna fucking, oh boy, yeah, that shit will bring you down if you drink it.
Nobody touch him.
But it is, once it is exposed to air, it's not strong for long. That is the drawback. So after a couple minutes, it's pretty much faded.
Does Owen know is this? I mean, obviously something like this is probably not. You can't just go around and, hey, I need some pyrotoxin.
Oh, this is in the realm of this is the kind of thing you can't even really buy. You have to have somebody make it for you. There's nowhere you can really even the shady dealers, they're not gonna sell you this shit.
So the Soren Chemistry Company is our prime suspect.
Actually, I found out what favor I'm gonna ask from what's his face.
Ooh. There you go.
And as he's kind of performing his examination, Owen will be talking with Ishri, about. This pyrotoxin. I've heard of it, but never seen it in action before.
What should we do with the body? Should we burn it? I don't know if this man deserves a proper funeral, but I mean, he's a person nonetheless. Should we not burn it?
Perhaps in time, but I think that he is not quite beyond my reach yet.
Scary.
Isha just nods, unfazed by that.
And that's all I got.
Ishri, you hear a voice in your head from Lokar, who tells you, things are getting a little hot around here. I think I'm going to disappear into the crowds. I will let you know if I see anything interesting.
Ish relays that to Owen.
And
Owen just nods.
He's gone into the crowds. So, as you guys begin to search about, the barkeep is like, he has now been like shackled behind him and he's forced to sit on a bar stool. And McDonald's just like staring at him. After a second, he grabs like the rag out of the barkeep's back pocket and starts wiping down the blood off of his own gauntlet with it.
Jesus, what a savage!
Pretty funny.
You guys don't know it, but fucking the barkeep swung on him first.
Whoa.
Oh, and you will have actually noticed that he had bruised knuckles from where he punched this guy in his plated face.
What a dumbass!
Pretty funny.
Oh, so those of you heading up to investigate, you head up to the room where you can see. I'm sorry, this would be Shaw. Is up there, and he has, at this point, like, he's standing outside the door, and he just, everyone's come and went. We're all good.
Walker looks past him. What the hell happened in there?
I was helping, the lady, Rom, was it? And, the large one who jumps very high. They were investigating the bed, mostly.
Oh, that's right.
Is Rom still here? Is Rom suddenly up here?
What'd you have
No,
to say?
I said I was coming back down.
Yeah, and then he went back up after that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you were asked with all the others to speak to the patrons and see if you can, find out who worked on the ship and get some more info that way.
All right, okay, gotcha.
Walker will just kind of nod. It checks out that they fucked up the room.
Yeah, the bed is a mess. Like, the comforter has fallen off into a corner, has kind of torn. The actual, like, mattress has fallen off of the bed frame. The bed frame's got, like, a crack where it got dropped once or twice.
Christ.
Rom was looking for papers and just didn't really find anything.
Is there, like, a nightstand or something like that?
There is. You kind of have to, like, move a sheet off of it and, like, a pillow where some of the feathers got out.
Yeah, Walker will check in there, see if there's any notes or anything like that. Otherwise, just look around the room for anything else that might be hidden.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Can Simon also roll for this?
Go ahead.
He's helping.
Yeah.
You do good. You do good.
Walker, you begin searching. Simon, you are drawn to a large pack that has a varying. It looks not like a file cabinet by any means, but organizational things in it. The kind of things you would expect a captain to have, and start looking through it. Walker, you find like the kind of things that only really look suspicious when you're really looking for them. Like, there's a small shiv hidden in like the side of the the bedside table, like inside the side of the drawer. There's a shiv hidden right on top of where it slides. There's a couple of extra crossbow bolts hidden below it. Like
no crossbow anywhere?
Not that you see immediately. Though
Walker will comment, be on the lookout for a crossbow.
We're gonna have to run the numbers on that one.
While going through all the papers.
Look at the serial number for that crossbow.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Do I find
big.
paperwork for this?
Meanwhile,
crossbow?
Owen has determined that all of the damage was done peri-mortem, not post-mortem, as the coroner. Oh,
I'd estimate time of COD. Oh, sorry, let me get a character. I'd estimate time of COD as about 30 seconds ago.
This is the best session in a while. Holy shit.
No, I said time of COD. I meant time of death, not time of cause of death.
I mean, also accurate. The time of the cause of death was also 30 seconds ago. Simon, you find what looks like a lot of fucking paperwork. Starting through it immediately, there are varying correspondences and things between this captain and someone known only as Red. You would presume, based on immediate readings, it is someone within the Red Band.
Imagine.
Just
to hide
referred to as
yourself by just calling yourself a Red.
Sort of Riding Hood. No correlation here, guys.
There's a lot of you do eventually find in the bottom of this large pack a crossbow. You find a cutlass over behind the like there's a small, I don't want to say desk, but it's like a half desk, half table, and behind it is a cutlass which has been very well cared for and has been like the sheath has like nice golden leafing and it's got like these waves kind of on it. Very nice.
Then would the brigadesman have paper to begin taking notes for us, or?
He already is.
Oh, so he's already.
Yes.
So Walker would be like specifying things he finds: extra bolts here, shiv here, etc., etc. And assuming Simon doesn't do the same thing, Walker would advise him to begin saying the things he finds out loud.
He kind of like takes off his helmet and like, you know, he takes down his coif and like you can see like he's not schlubby, but the guy could definitely use a haircut type of look to him, and he's just like, alright sir, got it, and just kind of listening and writing things down as he goes. When
does Simon do as Walker asks?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
The indication from the letters that you find and the other various notes seems to be that this guy was ex-Red Band, like he was in it, got out, and stayed within contact with some people in it. And based on much of the language, probably not the only one. Like, the idea you get is that these ex-Red Band have been planning something like this for a hot minute. Like, they're not really ex-Red Band type of thing. They're still very loyal to whatever the plan was that that is being put into motion here.
The plan. Finger quotes.
Kill yourself when you get caught.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you'll find something when you break down the rest of it. At this point, though, those of you asking questions, Ram and Amari, I believe. Give me another persuasion check.
Who else do we have? I guess Ishi's blocking the back door, Evie in the front door, so it's just Ram and Amari. And no one's doing doctor stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Ferrari?
Persuasion.
Mr. Ferrari?
Hey.
Perfect.
Think average with a +10. That's fine. So asking around, it seems the guy has been here for quite a while, about on the same timeline that Peter gave you that tracks. He leaves quite often, but not for long. Seems more like he, like, the idea you get is kind of, that, like, he was using this almost like a hideout, just so people wouldn't go looking for him on a ship, rather than operating out of this place.
Yeah, it's really too bad his men aren't that loyal.
Big Tim thing was kind of an open secret. Like, people knew that wasn't his name, but didn't want to fuck with him or ask what his actual name was. He wasn't intimidating, but more that he threw enough money and came across as off-putting enough that that people just didn't want to ask. Like, every once in a while, he'd come in and just buy a round for everybody and then walk up to his room. Just keeping people happy. In particular, he was apparently very good friends with the barkeep. The barkeep was handed lots of coin a lot of the time. But you're able to get through asking. Oh. Any more questions in regards to the investigation thus far? Alrighty.
Are they able to find anyone who actually is a part of the crew here?
Part of the ship, part of the crew?
No one that is willing to admit it, but based on it, like, give me, both of you can give me insight checks as well, Amari and Rom.
Okay.
Insight check.
I don't know about that, but
Damn, this is why we need. wait.
twins, double twins.
Evian's like right next to the entrance. Can he be listening to this as well? Help out on that front.
I am right next to the entrance.
All right, I'll give you the pity roll. Evian, well...
Nice, Evian.
I haven't rolled over a 4 tonight.
That's not true. You rolled that nat 20.
I did.
No, that was a nat 1.
What do you mean?
That was a nat 1.
That was a nat 20.
It was natural 20.
Where is he?
It was red.
What? Are you kidding me, Mitch? Do you have eyes?
Wrong.
Come on, Mitch. You're smart. You're a smart lad. You're smarter than this.
So
Might
with
see
that, either no one wants to admit it, or this guy stayed very separate from the rest of the crew. Hey, so unfortunately we lost about 15 minutes of the recording. I'm not really sure why. It looks like when the recording unpaused, it didn't actually unpause and start picking it up. But long story short, after finishing up the investigation at the bar, the party grabbed a group of extra brigadesmen and headed to the Glory Drum, where they began their investigation, and one of the people at the Glory Drum tried to run, and the rest of them were captured, and that one Evian chased down and dragged out of the water where he jumped into it. Sorry about this. Hopefully it won't happen again. I'll keep a better eye on the audio levels to let you guys know in the future. Yeah. Sorry again.
Okay.
Anyway,
could have done
so,
something with a cat in
continuing.
a bag just to throw off the vibe.
Continuing. After you get him back to shore, stabilized, unconscious, Evian, a painful lesson in what happens when the adrenaline dies down and you get stabbed in salt water. The ship has been secured. People have not been arrested yet or anything, but the Intellier have secured the ship at this point. What are you guys doing?
Walker will direct the rest of the group who are still there. Amari, Ram, go ahead and begin speaking to them. Brigadesman, is that everyone?
There's a quick nod from the officer. Yeah, I think we've got them all. No one unaccounted for.
How many?
Maybe 11? I want to say.
That's a lot more people than were here last time.
Well, this
That
is still
would be
like
low.
midday, right? Or late in the day?
It's
still,
like
so
6
it's-
o'clock.
They're not on like a skeleton crew.
Yeah.
Simon, Ishii, let's go look for evidence.
Or...
That's two.
I'm sorry.
Where's my boy Jasper?
He did not come back. He's not with him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who the fuck was with us still?
McDonald.
Yep.
McDonald. Where's my boy McDonald?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Of those, I believe. Yeah. No, Jasper came with you for that. No. Yeah.
Okay, so where's Jasper?
He was... He went down with you guys, so he's with you. Yeah.
Walker will direct him to guard the entrance to the below decks.
He stands with a hand on his sword, his shield now drawn just in case, waiting. Just with a silent nod.
Just gonna add a character real quick. Walker's gonna fucking write these guys a stellar review on Yelp or whatever. Whatever Cops have in fantasy world.
IntellierReview.com.
Lenore's fantasy cop Yelp.
Crazy.
And IntellierOnly.com. The ultimate dating site for Intellier by Intellier.
There you go.
You don't have to be low. No, I'm not going that far.
Thanks, Mitch.
Oh. Anyway, so a few minutes later, I'm not even gonna make you guys roll. You find much of what you found before, the same sort of thing.
And we're not ganked, right?
No, these people, like, by the time you get down there, there is one brigadesman per person who has been captured.
Nice.
Jesus.
Like,
That's just impressive.
Make sure you go and bring the evidence top side. We still need to check the captain's.
She notes. And there's nothing magic?
you're not detecting anything.
Pistols, magic aura.
A few moments later, you guys check the rest. The captain's quarters did have in the back a trapdoor with a small ladder leading down.
Oh shit.
It was open. It led down into the secondary deck. It was open as if someone used it recently. Tracking with what the gentleman up top side said.
And the guy, like, is this from the guy who fucking jumped off the ship, maybe?
That would make sense, because the window behind it is also open where he presumably jumped out.
And I assume it's on the correct side.
Yes, it is on the stern of the ship.
Perfect.
Investigating the rooms and this. What's the area that the ladder leads down to? Is this just a generic area?
It's like the back of the storage room.
Is there anything significant immediately near the ladder?
No, doesn't look like it.
If Simon and Walker are to investigate near the top of the ladder, would they find evidence of him, like, grabbing shit as he fucking ran, or?
No, give me an investigation check, those of you investigating the ladder.
Come on, Logan, we got this.
Hey, we got this. Think big.
I'm
Big.
huge, like my hands, like my big man hands.
Oh,
Someone gets distracted by fun boat.
He's distracted by the funny feeling in his stomach and on board his boat.
Walker, it looks like there is normally like the ladder also like slides up to hide like a fire escape ladder, so you can't really see it at a glance. But like looking at more evidence, it looks like someone used like, you know, a catch pole or something to like bring it down, like a fucking like a harpoon or something. Mm-hmm. It was not accessed from the top, but from down here.
So someone from the bottom went up into the captain's
That's
room?
what it looks like, yeah.
Interesting.
So
Did we search the guy?
he was in the water. You could just fucking like threw his shit.
I mean, bring him up at a cursory glance. He was wearing some fairly nice-ish leather armor. He was wearing traditional sailor's garb. Didn't have anything on him.
Huh.
Well, since I'm the only one in the captain's quarters, I can do this. I'll detect
Walker would
magic.
explain what he found to you, Simon.
That's in the captain's quarters. Or
Oh, Simon's catching tech magic. Okay.
yes, just because no one is there that could do that, so why not just do it now?
No
Just
magic.
Clear. Okay.
Walker's gonna go through the notes and shit and try to find all the stuff he was looking at before and grab it all.
Going through notes, going through everything. You go through it. The general gist. With your investigation check, you are able to put together. It seems between the guy up top and him like knocking and everything, and like the best story you can put together is you guys showed up, that guy wanted to go knock over there, and you would presume, this is probably after 15 minutes of putting together stories, everyone being shackled, you know, you line them all up, on the deck. The Antelli are bringing you anything else they can find. They're beginning to grab crates so they can bring evidence back. They're going to be having a wagon come to confiscate a bunch of the shit off of here. There's going to be a... they're actually going to be... you find out very quickly, they're probably going to be confiscating the ship temporarily as well to figure out what the fuck's going on with that.
Guys, we can take the boat.
We don't need
Who needs what's his name?
Other than that, what you gather happened based on... I would also like anyone who's talking to people to give me a persuasion check to see if you can get the last piece of the puzzle.
It's me.
You.
And Mitch.
Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, well, I only did it. No obfuscation here, I guess.
Big.
It seems what happened was whoever's up topside, there is a rule. If someone comes asking questions, the Intellier show up and they start really getting rough. If the captain's not around, you knock on the captain's door. And when you say, I guess they're bottom side, you say it loudly, someone hears it. They come up and get into the captain's cabin to hide shit. No one knows for sure, but they suspect there's probably shit that needed to be destroyed or otherwise gotten rid of.
But it would have to be in the captain's cabin.
Yes. Unless he took it with him over the side.
I thought the window leading
He jumped out the window.
was open.
Yeah, he jumped out the window of the captain's cabin.
Getting together, would Evian have remembered the guy having anything on him that he dropped or anything in the water otherwise?
You could go look.
Oh, would Evian have seen that when he went down?
No, like, Evian fucking... The guy got to go before him, so, like, the guy was in the water for solid 5 seconds swimming, and then Evian did his fucking Superman jump to fucking Macho Man Randy Savage elbow drop on the guy from 800 feet away.
Oh, shit.
So...
That's pretty good.
You can go look.
There's a dinghy, right?
There is. Yeah. It's currently on the side of the deck. You'd need to, like, throw it overboard and lower it, but yeah.
Is there a possibility that there's still documents in the room in the captain's cabin we haven't found?
They've already they're at a point now where the Intellier are tearing it apart. They're like taking all the when one of the fucking drawers won't open, they're just using a crowbar and breaking the desk apart now.
Excellent.
All of it is getting logged into evidence now. There's something weird going on. People tried running, and there's nothing the Intellier quite legally looting shit. So,
Walker is there for the captain's cabin being broken apart and making sure our group knows everything that's being done.
They are literally breaking it apart, and like the pieces of the desk, they're literally like, oh, here's a leg, and they just toss the leg out the window into the water after getting everything out of it. They are like, everything is going to be taken into evidence. They've sent call, like 2 of them went, and they're going to be bringing back a wagon for all this shit, another wagon for all the people. They are going to be, unless you guys have otherwise, they're going to be booking all of them immediately to jail.
Yeah, Walker's got nothing for that. Walker would, once that whole thing starts going, Walker would ask Simon if he's going to go speak to the others, see if they can go check the nearby waters, make sure there's nothing like floating, no papers floating in or anything like that.
Yeah, and Simon will head down and grab probably not Amari or Ram because they're
busy
talking to people. Yeah, let's grab Evian. He's a
he can walk on water. He can finally big dick us or whatever.
That's not how he can't walk on water yet.
Not till like level 15, my guy.
And
9.
Owen.
I meant Owen. I meant to say Owen.
Owen. I'll grab Owen. I'll grab Evian.
Well, isn't the whole point that we want to go under water?
So like when Simon suggests this course of action, Owen says, "Why don't we just ask the man himself?"
I mean, couldn't he just lock? I mean, I guess we have ways around that, don't we?
On smiles.
Simon shrugs. I mean, go ahead, I guess.
Damn it. I guess I don't really care anymore, do I? Owen returns to the where the prisoners are being held, which I assume is the top deck.
Yeah.
And he gives a few quick orders to have the prisoners I don't know, like tied or shackled like in a circle.
Yeah.
So their backs are all facing each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then he closes his eyes after he hunkers down in front of the one that Evian beat into submission. And he will cast 2 spells in quick succession. Firstly, he will cast Healing Word. So he puts his hand like he clutches the man like by his head, like if he was going in for like a hug or something, and he whispers to him in Garish. Come to.
Oof. Damn. He just kind of coughs up a little bit of water and just kind of shakes himself awake.
Without waiting for him to respond, Jesus, what am I? That's the second time I've done that. Owen will stand.
Who are you?
I don't know anymore. Owen will stand and then raising his voice so that the prisoners can hear. In Garish, he will say in an imperious tone, "Speak the truth." Cast a second spell.
I think that's a fail.
16 is my spell save DC.
Bigly.
And then, as he utters the words and feels the magic take hold, he looks down on this assassin,
something,
criminal, thief,
ne'er-do-well.
Yeah. The guy's still very messed up. Like, he's got like one of his eyes is still kind of swollen shut. His hair's all just kind of a wet, matted mess. Haggard looking, tan skin from a life at sea, and he's just sitting there.
What did you drop over the side?
Promise me. Unity. Tell you. That's all he says.
I did not hear a word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Promise me immunity, and I'll tell you everything.
I promise to give you exactly what my power allows. Now speak.
Promise me immunity, and I'll tell you everything.
Shit. What does Owen know? Like what he mean? Like,
yes, he wants to be safe from any sort of prosecution. Probably, given the equivalent of like witness protection or something. Like, give me an insight check.
Sure.
Yeah, this guy, he's got this air of like, the idea of talking scares him. He wants assurances if he's going. But at the same time, he also comes across as someone who probably served in the Red Band just on the way he speaks and such. He's probably a hardy fellow in general. I mean, he was able to fucking one-on-one Evian in the wire pretty well.
Owen will, he'll like kneel down next to the man and lean in so that just he can hear him. And he will whisper in his ear, "My companions and I get the information that we need with our power. one way or another. You will tell me what I want to know, or we will start using magic.
Give me an intimidation check.
Mari does like the he summons the
funny appendage.
The funny appendage and just does like
Simon opens his book and a cat appears.
Oh, that's excellent.
All
right,
Can I get a little
Evian
bit
begins
of,
cooking toast with no burner.
Can I get a little bit of guidance from Karan on this one, bud?
Damn.
Wait, they're both concentration, aren't they?
Oh, big!
Okay, Mitch is right. I can't do guidance, so it's only.
Oh.
Wait, why is it? Yeah. Okay, so it's only 21.
All right.
Thank you, Mitch, for catching that.
He looks at you, his eyes bloodshot. You can see, like, he, like, swallows this lump in his throat, fear beginning to just take him. I know pain. I'm not afraid of it. Kill me if you have to. But promise me immunity, or I will tell you nothing. I have seen the dead speak more words than I will.
Would you prefer to talk as a dead man?
I've seen it before. And I,
Yeah.
without question.
be
Immunity
arranged.
or death.
Wish. Not gonna give me what I want, huh?
Is this in front of everybody? Like we can all see this going on?
I mean, like Owen's not hiding it, right? He's got all the people on the
Yeah.
deck, so like, Simon and Evian were with him, so like.
I think you will tell us what you know. I need a wisdom save. Por favor.
Wisdom saving.
Suggestion. Eat my ass.
Did someone say just cast it again, lol?
Yeah, I'll fucking cast it again. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
He's gonna roll 16, he's gonna roll 16.
No, like, come
Really
on!
will.
Like, no, but
go
you
ahead,
will
no.
this time. But you will
my
this
God.
time.
This is what it is to have power.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Oh. He looks broken. Like, this dude looks like you can see any resistance left in his face. What do you want? What do you want?
I want to know what you dropped over to the side.
You can see, like, every fiber of this man's being does not want to talk, but he is being compulsed to. Books about the Red Band. Connections to the captain, the Red Band. Please, kill me now before they get to me. Please.
Owen kind of like regards the man with a mixture of disdain and pity, and then he signals to, I guess, Evian to go and see if he can retrieve the books.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come on, wounded man, go in the water again.
Come on, stab wound boy. Get wet again, punk.
Hold on a second. It, like, was Owen's magic enough to like close? Like, I don't want him to be walking around with fucking open wounds.
No, they're closed. Some of them are still very tender, but he's not bleeding anymore.
Yeah, come on, stab wounded boy, you've been healed. Get the fuck back in there.
I'll get in the water.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage. See if you can find it.
What if I got, instead of disadvantage, triple advantage?
Imagine, just do well.
Okay.
Like, just do well, dude. Like, come on.
Big.
Like
Fucking come
17,
on,
17, easy. Oh.
Easy.
Fucking so easy.
You know, yeah.
Couple of quiet moments go by. Evian, you find a couple of books. The ink is very ran. They are like, these books are fucking ruined. Like, you could, like, just pulling them up. One of them does have a key attached to it. Like, there's a ribbon coming out of the spine with a key attached to it, and like when you pull it up, like the ribbon tears. It seemed like it was kind of brittle, and being in the water even for a few minutes was enough. But then it's enough to notice the key and grab it. It looks like a regular brass key, a bit on the small side.
Okay. So, is the point where Simon knows he can just fucking fix the book with his funny magic?
Sure.
Can he?
Repair and presentation to dry it?
I mean, the ink has ran. Like, the ink is gone for the most part.
Can I, like, focus on it and, like, really hard, man?
Well, it would have to be a written book, so there'd probably be indentations, right? So he could just, like, fully
Sketch
dry the book
over
with
it.
prestidigitation, go to a page.
Yeah, that will take a while. But it's something that you could definitely set up to have, like, the Atelier do over a course of, like, weeks. Like, that's something that will take a lot of time to do.
Sure. Like, there
is the capability to use that as evidence, yes, but it will take time.
My implication is that, like, once it's dry, you can use prestidigitation to remove the ink entirely, and then just
you do like sand on it or something, yeah.
Yeah, like,
and then see if you can see how much you can pull out, like see how many words you can actually pull out that were written on it.
Yeah.
So there is definitely still physical evidence, but it will take time. Meanwhile, as Evian goes bobbing for books.
Do I find the knife that he had or not?
With a 24, yeah, it's probably about 10-15 feet away, but you have time to, like, you see it glinting a bit in the sun and go and grab it.
I'll grab that too and slap it in the bag for later.
Alright.
You're just gonna throw that at someone?
It's a nice enough knife. It's very simple, but it does have like knuckle guards on it, like a brass knuckles knife.
Ooh.
Could that be what stopped me from disarming him?
Perhaps.
Maybe it's
but you
magic.
swear to God that you saw that thing falling into the water.
Magical.
Oh.
So.
Go on.
Can I get some more questions into
No problem. As Evian starts to arrive back, being pulled up once more on a rope, he just looks at you like you could see he just hates himself for talking about that.
Do we know if there's something like protective custody that we could promise this guy?
I mean,
potentially.
Yes, like the idea of giving someone a different identity and hiding them is not very hard for a country so heavily controlled as Lenore.
Also, like, we could literally just do with him what we do with, like, Peter or, like, Miles and say, hey, we're taking him. Fuck off.
Nah, but Peter was guilty of, like, working for the wrong people in terms of...
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying it is a thing.
I'm not going to promise salvation to this man who may very well be a fucking murderer.
Most likely. How long's the war been going on, then?
A couple years now.
He could have killed some of your people.
Yep. So can I get some more questions into this?
Sure. You got time. Maybe a couple minutes, maybe 5.
Did he say what were in the books?
Yeah, he said it was connections between his captain and the Red Band.
Your captain is called Meribald.
He gives a nod. Yo.
Why would he kill himself when he was captured?
Those of us captured, they will kill our families.
Who is they?
The Red Band.
I am told that the Red Band are all Garland. Is that not true?
Not the ones that got out, but stayed loyal.
How many?
I don't know. At least hundreds. Maybe more.
And what is the plan with what we have found on the ship and in a certain warehouse?
Keep the war going. And Lenore. Fuck the crown. Fuck all of it. Burn it all down.
Why?
He looks up with this mixture of confusion and pity. Shakes his head. No, it's a horrible place. Not worth keeping around. Not like this. I don't know why everyone fights, but I know why I do.
You wish to see it burned to the ground so it can be built anew?
Aye. Without this fucking disgusting... At this point, he just spits near the intellier. Without this shit.
What was your crime when you were sentenced to the Red Band?
Murdered a man. He shakes his head. I was a brigadesman. Same as them. Idealistic. Thought I was doing the right thing. Shakes his head. Come home one day. My wife was murdered. Dead in the bed that we slept in. I found the man, and I killed him. And they decided I broke the law. Same as him. I was exacting vengeance. Vengeance deserved. When they didn't care. Intellier are all corrupt. Just here to make more of the Red Band. Not realizing they made their own downfall. It's all just another arm of the crown. Fuck it all. Burn it all down.
What would have happened if we had never come here? What would you have done?
We would have been given the order.
People?
Gotten the full reinforcements from wherever, I don't know. Given the order, dress up as guards, and keep the war going. Start riots in the streets. Keep the fear in their hearts. Keep them at war so they don't see what's right below them. So we can burn it to the ground once and for all. Give good, honest people who aren't corrupt shits a chance.
Do you know what the scourges are?
He purses his lips a bit and shakes his head. Something magic. Don't know nothing else. Got out of the Red Band right before it started.
Do you know of any powerful magic objects that are in the Red Band's possession?
He just shrugs. know nothing about magic.
A few days ago, I visited this warehouse. Several of your comrades escaped. Where did they go?
He pauses for a moment. I wasn't here that day, but from what I gather, with the warehouse under lock and key, they gave us a message which he motions in the direction that Evian went. Gave us a message. Needed to get things out, start to disappear. We'd been found out.
Who is they? Who sent this message?
One of them. I don't know them all.
A name.
He thinks for a minute. He just sits there thinking longer and longer. Kalen. He was one of the ones on the ship that night. On the boat, that is. Supposed to make the drop and do the work at the warehouse. I didn't know them all. Didn't know many of them. They keep us all in the dark. Say it's easier not to. A shrugs. Less we can give up if we're captured. I'm a dead man already. Same as my parents now.
At this, Ishri's gonna come up. Where are your parents? Your family that's going to be killed. Where are they?
Ma's out in Mazdaga and father lives in Sharondale.
And their names?
He just looks down and, like, you could tell he does not want to tell you anything about these people. And just shakes his head. What are you going to do? Kill them first.
No. Make sure they're safe.
That band will get
Someone's really
to
going
them.
after them.
You're one person. You're a 50 red band. Per one intellier.
Ishri's gonna, like, get down and, like, look him right in the eyes, and she's gonna say, we can certainly send someone after them to try. We can't do that without their names.
He looks down and just... This guy's whole worldview is being assaulted, and his mind is just getting its shit kicked in right now by magic, and he just... My pa's name is Parker. Parker. And my mom's Martha.
We'll see what we can do.
I'm already a dead man. He just looks up. Just hang me off of the damned mast and get it over with. You want to keep him safe, that's how you do it. Give me a dagger, I'll do it myself.
Ishri looks to Owen expectantly, as if she's willing. Like she like touches her sword and looks at Owen.
Owen looks like he is trying to think of more questions to ask this man. Where can I find this Kalen?
Met on the ship here. Don't know where they're going now, but I assure you they already know everything's went to shit. Glory drum. Covered in intellier. No idea where they go now. The warehouse was the backup meet. They always thought it'd be the ship got compromised first. What with all the... He just shakes his head.
Questions lead to more questions.
At this point, you probably got like a minute or two left with your zone of truth.
Owen gestures around in case anybody else has any questions that they can think of that he...
Yeah, where's that guy who can literally probe this guy's mind? It's our fucking Soul Strider when you need him.
I mean, he must speak the truth, and he has been suggested to talk to us. I don't know how much more.
You can really probe at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Anybody got suggestions?
Walker is not in the scene.
I think Nick's looking for meta suggestions at this point.
Okay. He's still supervising the captains are being torn apart. I don't really have much else, dude. It doesn't seem like this trip goes anywhere else, but we do have enough evidence to say that the Red Band are in fact doing a conspiracy based on everything we have here, the confessions, etc.
I mean, like, that's what the evidence points to, but who's to say that some fucko in the government who wants to pin everything on us is just like, nope, that's all fabricated.
I mean, we have this. Walker's going to get a copy of this report of this whole situation to both the Prime in tier and the and our captain at the
Captain Raymond
Chosen. So,
let me ask you this, Ben. So obviously, this guy believes that he is a champion of righteousness, right? Like he is. He's doing good works by trying to bring the system down.
It seems more like he's resigned himself, like it's the only way. He's not happy to be doing this, he just sees it as the only option.
So, like, from what Owen knows, that doesn't really, his worldview doesn't really hold objective weight, right? Like the Intellier are mostly good, and it's moments like we had at the fort where some fucko in Verona is like, this better be wrapped up cleanly or it's your head.
And obviously you have all been in the country long enough to know that yes, crimes are very heavily punished to encourage Red Band to fuel the war machine.
Quite.
But that's not like a...
Yeah,
like
that's not something being
thing.
blamed by like a brigadesman.
Okay. I'm just trying to get like where Owen's thinking would be after being confronted with this man's ideology. What will you do if you are given this immunity that you so ardently desire?
Disappear. Go grab my pants and disappear.
You will not bring our descriptions back to the Red Band?
I'm at a point where I don't have a choice. If I show my face, they'll start looking. They start looking. Those dear to me are dead. I can't have an allegiance to them as much as I'd want to. You've seen to that.
I will give you no promises, but I will speak to the others.
Just kill me. I don't care.
With that, Owen lets the magic fade, and he turns to walk away.
Mario lets suggestion drop.
He just he doesn't faint, but he just like his face just goes slack, and he just you can see this just intense self-hatred dripping from every pore in his face.
Owen will go to, like, I don't know, gather the squad. Like, if Walker and Simon are still doing their investigations, he'll go. I'll give you this one. I'll give you this one, Ben. He will go get everybody together in the captain's cabin, and then if they're still on Tellier there, he'll look around and say, "Can we have the room?"
Oh.
Yeah, Walker was still supervising the deconstruction of everything. I imagine there's still like half of a table and like a bed frame or something.
Yeah, it's not going good, and Evian has brought back the book, which Simon has time to dry, and hopefully eventually they'll be able to get some words out of it and piece together what's missing.
Oh, I would also give them the key.
Key. Look at this key be. Ben, did Walker see a keyhole anywhere?
No.
Fuck, I should have asked him about the fucking... God damn it!
Can we reckon that he would ask?
Son of a bitch.
I mean, I would have offered up the key immediately upon coming up. I didn't want to...
The guy had no idea.
Okay.
It was just attached to the book.
We're examining the key, then would we be able to glean anything? Does it say secret hideout key?
It's a...
secret hideout.
It's a smaller than average, like, slightly chipped brass key. It looks pretty old. It's probably been, you know, in one of the desk drawers here for a while. Like, it's a little rusty.
Okay. That might be just some...
It could have been for one of the fucking... It could have been for one of the doors on the fucking, the warehouse. But other than that, you haven't come across any locked doors that I know of. I vent the DM.
Locked, like, chests or anything on the actual ship?
It didn't... I mean, outside of the basic ones that, that were used for, like, where people were putting their belongings. But those were more like day lockers. They weren't incredibly well reinforced, and the keys were much simpler and a little bit bigger.
Walker will mention, once we're done chatting, I could look about the ship, see if I can find any locks that we have missed previously. Hard to say if there will be, but...
Man, you captured Devian. He has told us much, whether he wanted to or not. What we have found here is not limited to the city. He claims that hundreds of ex-Red Banders live throughout Lenore. They are all in contact in some way or another. They wish to see the establishment burned to the ground so that they may start anew.
It sounds like they don't care who gets burned in the process.
Just an insane way to go about things. Absolutely. What more can we do though, beyond just reporting our information that we have?
At the time we have.
And possibly saving his parents.
At the time we have. There's not much else we can do. Another day of investigating in the city, and that's it.
Where do we even investigate from here?
It's hard to say.
All we have now are a name, Kaelin, and thought perhaps the poison might lead us to something, but that's a long shot at best.
I'd say so.
Should we kill him?
What?
He wishes to die.
He believes it will keep his parents alive if he dies.
Suppose it wouldn't be the first time. Walker says, looking between Evian and Owen.
The first time what?
Someone has asked us to be killed rather than turned in.
Aye.
Unfortunately.
And what do you do in this situation?
Well, it was between turning in some ex-Red Band who would most likely be thrown back into the Red Band.
You don't think Captain Draymar would have his own questions for these people?
Potentially. I'm not sure what else he would get that we haven't.
I'll be more hearing it for himself.
Hmm.
Could we send someone then to protect his parents, to keep him alive so we can be questioned? And then they can decide what to do with him when it's over?
His fate is a grim one, no matter what.
Quite. I'm sure you know by now what the Interior is going to do with them once they're done.
To be honest, he has made his own choices and his own mistakes. It is not his life that I'm worried about. It is the lives of his presuming innocent parents that I am worried about. To be honest, I don't give a fuck about him.
If he is to die, I would at least do him the kindness of sparing him Solara's judgment.
What of the rest then?
He almost spits out the last two words.
What of the rest then? Would they not be under similar circumstances?
I don't know.
You kill them all on the deck.
I don't know.
Something that must be decided.
Do you think the Prime Antir could be persuaded to give them quick deaths if it came to that?
Walker kind of shakes his head lightly. I'm unsure.
Not unless we ask.
Then I guess we ask. Are we reporting evidence directly to her then?
She's most likely gone home for the day. I'll be writing a report tonight to turn it in tomorrow.
And the Sun's chosen captain? Do we go to him tonight or tomorrow?
If we go tomorrow, I'll be sure to write 2 reports.
All
Ben,
right.
let me ask a retroactive question.
Okay.
So when Owen was questioning this man, I mentioned that I had the other prisoners brought in such a way where they were also inside the zone of truth.
Yeah.
Did I not?
Yeah.
How did they? Like, I know none of them said anything, and I didn't ask them any questions, but like, what did they seem like? Like, what was their...
Did they seem
general
truthful?
trepidation and fear? Like, you're casting magic in their vicinity that they're probably affected by?
But were there, like, you know, did they all fucking, like, turn to look at this guy like, you know, oh, he's telling he's spilling the beans, he's gonna die. Like, did they look at it with hatred?
No, all of them were very much staring forward. A couple of them will have been like a little more off-put, but give me an insight check.
I realize also that like some of these guys might just be regular fucking dudes.
Yeah,
probably
like the
not,
guys we
but
hired.
like,
The guys we spoke to the other day.
Yeah, the gist of it definitely feels like there's a mix here. There are the secret red band, like the ones who never left the red band. They're still fighting their war. And then there are also those who have been hired on to help. There's not really any rhyme or, like, you can't overtly tell them apart. Like, obviously most people who've been in the red band have, like, a certain way about them, but, like, even then, like, some of these people were, like, busy doing fucking knitting kilts when you guys busted in and arrested them. And they probably didn't know any better, but, like, this would have to be a case-by-case basis.
How many of them are there?
11 total. Well, 12 counting
Fuck.
counting him.
If I spent a minute with each one under the effects of Zone of Truth, do I think I could weed them out? The true red banders and the I want to make some money, so I took this job.
Possibly.
I mean, couldn't you literally ask, "Are you in the red band?"
Well, that's only if they fail to save.
Right.
Well, they have to keep making the
Yeah.
save.
I would say possibly, but there's always the chance that... I mean, if you'd like to use another spell slot and then give me a blind insight check, I would allow that.
Okay.
To see how confident you are in the numbers.
If Owen goes off to do that, Walker would then search the ship for the keyhole.
Give me an investigation check.
I don't know if Owen's just gonna like cut short our conversation about fucking executions.
I mean, if he wants to find out who gets executed and who doesn't, I mean.
But like, what is the general consensus of the group? Like, is everyone for like, yeah, fucking kill those guys, or like?
Walker has no strong feelings one way or the other. He thinks justice should be done as the people, are doing some pretty fucked up things. But he's not sure if that justice includes just killing them now. Walker's kind of in the middle on this one. Taking them in could be good, in the sense that it offer more information to the people who will be able to continue investigating this once we're gone, etc., etc.
If Ishri is led to believe that they can provide evidence or can at all be used to find more information, she will say let them live. But if there's nothing really that's going to be gleaned out of them, she would say give them a quick death now so their families don't die.
I mean, there is always a chance that you could get more information out of them. Though,
Not
would
us,
say
the
give them a
others, but the others is the idea. The Walker would also throw the point out there that they could have just been told that. There's no guarantee that anyone's going to go out of their way just to murder some random family members.
Does that seem? That doesn't seem plausible to me. Then, like, that would have to mean somebody somewhere has a ledger of everyone's
yes,
fucking
it is
identities.
a very big threat. You would need to believe that the amount of red band insurgents is much larger than you would otherwise believe.
And much better organized.
Yes. Which, right now, the only thing you know is they are very good at compartmentalizing their thing, which is...
Yeah.
I mean, if there's one thing the Red Band are, at least at the top, they are very, like... Arden Disparis is very organized.
He did seem that way.
Definitely should have busted that captain's cabin door down.
Oh yeah, we should have fucking just said, no, you're staying up here, guardsmen, hold on to him, and we're gonna go right into the fucking cabin.
This is how we learn.
Yeah. We'll do better next time, we're cops.
Vivian, Simon, Amari, Rom? guys got thoughts?
I
No
think
thoughts, head
you've
empty.
been
Yeah, I don't
about
have
as
much to add.
thorough as I can think of.
No. But like, does Evian believe that these men should be executed on the deck, or does he believe that they should be delivered to the Entelier so that they may be interrogated, possibly tortured, and then executed via crucifixion?
Not crucifixion. Left out in the sun to die.
On the deck.
Yeah,
Quick death
that
is
does
better.
seem kinder.
Though it's
they're gonna
also a
die
matter of
regardless.
like information for the people who can actually investigate this after we're gone, who might be able to protect the random innocent people.
The choice is giving them a quick death now, or gambling that somebody will be able to extract useful information that will be useful in saving other people's lives later, in exchange for a horrific, gruesome death. Because that doesn't sound to me then like these guys are gonna live. I mean, they're guilty of treason, right?
If you guys have the chance to argue that perhaps, prisoners of the Sun's chosen to do manual labor for the rest of their lives, or with the possibility that maybe they get something out of it later, or hope that offer to take them in your custody and essentially, if you take them in your custody, as far as the Entelier's concerned, it's property. They're then under the custody of the Sun's chosen.
Right.
Is it feasible to? Is it feasible to have them arrested tonight, and then have Walker and company write up their reports?
I mean, yes, there is. If you guys say, don't kill them, we need them, then they're not going to kill them anytime soon.
And then once the reports have been read, we go talk to Captain Raymar and get his opinion, because he probably knows more about this shit than we do.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I mean, I think Owen's really tired of being an executioner.
I can imagine.
That is the plan that he will put forth.
Walker will.
So for the meantime, they are going to be in jail.
Does the group agree to that all around, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Bowie reference.
And I would like to, once that is decided, Owen will go back, cast his spell, and see if he can discern who's a fucking hardcore red bander and who's a fucking Jimmy.
And Walker looks for keys.
All right, Walker investigation check, and Owen, give me a blind insight check.
Hold on, let me use my last second level spell.
You check the chest, you check every place you can think of that has a key, and spend as long as you can, and Walker, there's nothing that fits it. It's slightly smaller than you would expect a key like this to be. It almost fits those chests, but then it's just slightly too long and thin.
Walker will attach the key to his report to Captain Raymar.
Owen, by the time you are done, you are convinced by asking a very certain line of questioning, all but one of these are ex-Red Band.
Who's the one?
I'm sorry, no, that would be the orc woman that was sleeping the other night.
Huh.
She's here. She's the only one that does not seem to be ex-Red Band.
Let's find out more about her. What's her backstory?
Let's adopt her.
Owen will
She
give...
can be our new fucking,
She'll be our maid.
Ek. She can be our new Ek.
Alex, do the voice.
No.
Alright, anyway,
once he is done with his lines of questioning, Owen will give a few quick, curt orders to Officer Antoinette, I believe her name
Yes,
was?
Officer Antoinette.
The cake lover.
These 11 here are to be taken back to the Balaton Keep and detained until tomorrow. This one stays for a few more questions. And he points to the orc woman.
They give the okay and start shackling them together to throw them in a paddy wagon.
As they're doing so, Owen will he'll kind of take Officer Antoinette aside, and he will say to her in hushed tones, "It is possible that either these men will try and take their own lives, or that others will try and kill them before they can be questioned. I expect them to all be alive and well tomorrow morning."
Gives a curt nod back and begins dishing out commands. Most of them related to perimeter, essentially. Like, she's like getting people to check like a fucking 2-block perimeter right now, sending her men out until her paddy wagon arrives. It is at this time that Simon, you get a sending from Lokar.
Oh boy.
Mr. Simon, I came across a gentleman and I followed him, and he went from watching you all here to your home. I currently have him captured.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I love
Sending
We have the best dad.
I'm sorry. Can you
Sending
start
back.
that? Can you start that over for me?
He saw a guy watching you guys, he followed him back to your house, and then captured him.
He went to our house? What a chicken! Oh, wait.
It's Rick.
Is it Rick? It's Rick! It's fucking Rick! Oh my god, it's Rick!
They met
Sending
yesterday.
Did they?
Sending
Yes.
back. Wait, actually, I don't have to send back.
You
Can
have
I
to,
get
yeah,
free
you
They
can
response?
respond.
I don't think they met.
Meet yesterday.
They did.
Fuck up, let me talk. Interesting. Can you give description? We're on our way back soon.
He does not respond again.
He's trying to save
Sending.
him slots.
I sending him again.
Oh my god!
I sending
Welcome to
him.
the club,
Answer, bitch!
Simon Fox.
Wait, please respond. Best description possible.
Excellent.
ETA. I don't know, like 30 minutes. He doesn't say I don't know. He says 30 minutes.
Oh my god. I love
Yes,
us.
a bit on the older side. Kind of, Widow's Peak, nerdy looking.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Beal?
It's fucking Beal.
Beal's not older.
No, he's not. Okay, we're good.
Do I know anyone that fits his description?
I mean,
then?
it's a really shitty description.
Is it
but-
Amari's fucking
Yeah.
teacher?
I mean, it's a really shitty description. Essentially,
We'll
it's an
find out who it
older-looking
is.
guy. At the end, he goes, "So this is what it's like not to waste my energy," and that's the end of the message.
I really want to send him again just to fucking flex on him.
It's a chat to flex. Heard you like wasted energy, Dad.
Let me tell you, you guys
Grandpa.
are going to enjoy. When you listen back, you can hear all of the rolls that happened for that fight.
Oh my god, that fight! You gotta tell
So
us about it in
Simon-
the After Dark. Oh shit.
Someone is at our home. Lokar just sent me a message.
Looks like we're wrapping up here anyway, so we should head back soon.
I told him we'd be back in 30 minutes. I don't know if that was false timing.
Lots to do tonight.
I'll start heading home now if that's okay.
Do we have anything more to do here? Walker says, looking to Owen.
Something looks Owen as well.
Are they until you're like packing shit up, Ben?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, well, most of them went to go get perimeter to secure it. A few of them are here. All the ones that you motioned to have been shackled together, and they're weighing
not
on
the
the
orc.
paddy wagon.
Not the orc woman, right?
No.
Owen shakes his head and he helps the orc woman to her feet, as if he is going to escort her away himself.
She looks confused, kind of cocks her head to the side, her falling out braids just kind of half organized. What did I do?
What was the like when Owen was questioning her? Does she seem like I don't know, like
So assuming you went with a basic line of questioning, one of the other guys knew her from when they were kids and knew she was really good at knitting. And that's how she got the job.
Wow.
So she knits the shitty kilts.
Yes, though hers seem to be, she seems to believe hers are much higher quality than the others.
But she doesn't know.
She just does her job. She's paid very well.
Damn. How well is she paid?
I believe it's 3 crosses a week to work 5 days.
Fuck.
Along with, of course, teaching others how to do it.
Mm.
Damn, she's complicit though.
Fuck it.
She has no idea.
Fuck it, let her die too. She's complicit. Fuck her.
No, I will save this woman. Okay.
Okay.
Owen, he asks for one of the Entelier standing around. Presumably has the key to her shackles. He unshackles her. If you have any belongings below decks, retrieve them. Bring them back here.
He goes and does so. She brings back a dress, a very large like messenger bag, which she has stuffed full of various fabrics and things that she has blatantly just filled up.
Just stolen a bunch of fabric.
Like if I search her bag, there's no like contraband, right? It's just.
You searched her bag?
Yes, I am doing that before. I'm letting her fucking just have a bag.
You start searching through it, you get a couple of those like, ow, and like you're like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And like you notice like she also snatched an entire like fake tomato worth of needles. And you like got like stab it, you're like, and you search through the rest of it, it just looks like she stole a bunch of fabric. Some of it's nice, some of it's silk.
I don't care.
Damn.
And Owen will, he will take her by the arm and escort her off the ship.
All right.
Did he get her name? Is that something we have?
Her name is Talia.
This way, Talia.
Question, Ven.
Yep.
Do orcs have a predisposition for a certain color of hair?
Not really. Normally it's like dark, but
okay.
Why?
That's all. I was wondering if there was like a typical hair color that orcs have to like help my mental image here.
Okay. No, normally it's dark. Like hers is a dark brown, but normally it's like brown, black, sometimes like a very like heavy gray.
I was imagining like a weird like faded out purpley hair for some reason.
Anyway, so she follows you, not nervous, but a little confused. Where are you taking her?
Just off the ship and then waiting for the rest of the fam.
All right.
Walker is ready to go.
You guys all gather off the ship. As you do, you see a band of maybe 20 or 30 more Entelier arriving to start scavenging the ship.
Does Walker pass the officer on the way out?
I mean, yeah, she's still there giving reports on the docks.
As Walker passes, he'll just say, "Good work, officer. Thank you for your assistance."
She thanks you back, gives you a nod.
No salute, feels bad.
Walker's not gonna salute her. Fuck her.
No. She doesn't salute us. We're the fucking chads of this operation.
She's an officer. It's acceptable.
So a few moments go by, you guys all get together, and what are you doing?
Head back, I assume.
What are you doing with Talia?
She's going with us.
Yeah.
We need a seamstress.
No, Jesus.
We need more hirelings.
Once the group is gathered,
she's gonna be Miles's caretaker.
Oh, stop. Once the group is gathered, Owen will motion to Talia and he'll say, "She is the only one who is not ex-Red Band."
Are you letting her go then?
That seems wise to all of us. Then I would like to save her life. Yes.
I have no qualms.
Can we get her formally pardoned? The same way we did Peter?
This is it, Ishri.
Nobody will know her name after tonight, hopefully.
Ishri's gonna look to her and be like, you understand what you have to do, right? What is happening? And the mistakes that were made?
She just gives this very quick nod. And as she does, and you would notice she tightens her grip around her messenger bag full of stolen, ill-gotten goods.
As if she, like, stole some shit so she can start a business somewhere else that's not here?
Like, based on how she talked, she probably already had a job, and this one just paid a lot better. More like she stole some shit because she was hoping you guys wouldn't care. But she feels slightly guilty.
I don't.
Yeah.
So she is correct on that account. Do you have family in the city, Talia?
No, don't. Just me.
We will be letting you go. But I advise you to leave the city and make your life somewhere else.
Considers for a moment and then nods. All right, I can do that. I can do that.
I would also advise in the future not to keep company with the Red Band. Is that clear?
Gives a nod. Clear? Very clear. Do it on purpose.
As far as I'm aware, plenty of work for seamstresses in Starshore.
Alright. Go there.
It's up to you. Just an observation.
Did you know a place, or?
None specifically.
Hopefully. And she turns and starts walking off into the streets.
Ishri reaches into her boot and hands her the kitchen knife.
You're looking for it, weren't you, Hannah?
She's not scared, but like vaguely worried, and she just
like handle first,
yeah.
hands her the kitchen knife.
Gee, thank you. And then she puts it into her boot, like not really sure what she's doing, but she kind of just like mimics what you were doing.
Ishri nods approvingly.
Wonderful. We saved a lot of lives here in Verona.
So, you guys are heading home then?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whew, this is gonna be fun.
I'm so excited.
Didn't go the way I wanted it to, but it's gonna be fun anyway. As you guys...
Wait, hold on a second. Did Lokar catch the night mist?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Or
Mm.
the night mist captured Lakar and forced him to sending us.
Oh.
Oh no, don't say that.
William said it. Then, I just want to remember, keep it on the docket. William made his call.
He did do that.
Why is he not responding?
Okay, so you guys are heading home, right?
We head home.
Yep.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I'm excited. I'm so excited.
You get home and you see, as you open the door, Lokar sitting very seriously at the kitchen table, like on the kitchen table with his legs like on one of the chairs, staring at the couch. And on the couch, you see none other than High Seer Jack Ralligant with his hands shackled. And that is where we are going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Oh my god! Eat shit, Jack! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Until next time, friends.